Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. RQPH, thank you for the 34. Welcome back. I want to point out the duality of my chats again. That's funny. I don't know if you could read it. All right, here we go. Man, I gotta say, I'm reviewing a lot, which means I'm not even playing that much, but we're actually doing quite well. It's funny, like with a low game, it's like all the reviews are really paying off in the games I'm playing then. That's cool. Whew. Reads like your normal WoW pug group. Good morning. Good morning. More first places, more views. I mean, for YouTube, yeah. You have a lot more hours in the quiver and you brew a lot. I feel like I don't panic as fast as well. Not like I'm a huge panicker to begin with, but just to be like, we'll figure it out. Ooh, okay. All the heroes are Marin, and we have buttons hero power. Big hero select here. Everybody gets 4 trinkets. Here we go. Trust the god of cards. I think it's more that I just see it happen over and over and over again, how the very high level players, they just like make sure they don't die and then they do stuff. So I'm a little bit more comfortable with doing stuff instead of having to have the comp fully figured out. Like when you review these high level players, you just get reminded that as long as you're alive, you can figure it out. And very often figuring it out is like first or second. Like you don't need to have like the super clean comp straight away.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Man, that's a juicy shop. Kind of want to take that. What's on 2 to stabilize? Not that much, right?
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Order lull. That's fine.
I think you can win this thing.
I could have led with Weaver, but if he has a 3-2 then maybe.
Your minions really pulled their weight. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. You're down a minion and up a go.
Go to sleep. Why are most of the videos commentary videos? Well, if you look at how many channels have just gameplay, it's pretty much every other channel. So I figure if people want just gameplay, they can go to
Win this thing.
all of those other channels. And if people want commentary videos, they can watch my channel.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I like that I could chef next turn. I could buy these two. And then next turn level chef. Getting a trinket. I have demons now. Kinda need rewinder. We'll see. Could also just trinket it up.
Doing great out there.
It's hard to go past 10. Yeah. Yeah, strong. Yeah. Get a random demon. And tier. See if it's Rewiner, maybe.
I've got some
Here.
fresh recruits for you.
Tier means I could chef here too. Okay, got quite a bit stronger. Feel like I'm living my dream life. Yeah. What region is the hardest to climb in? Probably a Chinese region. Depends a bit on how we... But I think so. War drum on the Felly is kind of interesting. On turn 8, choose a greater trinket to buy, so I don't copy my greater trinket, right?
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
This Weaver is killing me slowly.
The future is
I'll hold the panda next turn, war drum the panda.
For a Gamagon!
Playing against your dad. Okay. That's cool.
Tell the others, I'm rooting for you.
I think that's the first time someone's ever said that. Like, go, Dad! Fuck him up!
You're good at this.
That was a Weaver. Rewinder, I mean.
Come on down.
I think I'm okay getting that Rewinder here. I'll just make the next spell cheaper. I'm gonna eat that. Damn it.
The future.
Have a good battle, friend.
Alright, well, we're pretty strong. I'm on tier 5 early. We got the Fellbat eating. Probably fine to play demons. It's either that or I take Morgul. Morgul on lookout and do stuff.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
It's every 4th card I buy. Mainly looking for Bran. I have War Drum.
A good tactical choice. You're down a minion and up a gold. Who knows what secrets free the flames? You're doing
We got
great
Bran.
out there.
Let's... Took a little bit of searching, a little bit of looking around, but we got him, chat. The man with the plan, the Bran, has been secured. That's turn 8, making good time. So Bran with Eye of Sargeras goes a lot better because now I can buy a lot of battle cries for free, which means I'll buy other cards for free too. Oh wow, that's really good, right?
You're good at
Every
this.
4th card you buy. Okay, let's see. Funny enough, there's actually no battle cry I want to war drum here. How sad is that? War drum that, I guess. There's no Rylak.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I'm actually okay with this still. I'll deal quite a bit of damage to myself.
I always say.
I'll eat it anyway.
You're doing great out there.
Oof. Bots, yeah. Finally, those bots that I ordered. It's always so comfortable.
You're good at this.
3 left.
Go big or go home, I always
So what's the main thing that I need? I need the guy on 6 to generate fodders, right?
Now we are in business.
I can actually golden one of the battle cries. It's a free golden, basically. Not gonna go Felbor, I think. Oh, maybe I am actually. Probably don't need the spell power.
The future.
Wait! Oh, that's Wisdom Ball. Okay, we're going, we're going, we're going. Holy shit. We're going, we're going, we're going. Everybody.
I like where you're going with this.
Oh shit, I'm not eating anymore.
It's good to get some minions
shit.
in play. You're down a minion and up a goal.
Okay, we'll figure it out next turn.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
We'll figure it out. It's one of those we'll figure it out moments. Just stuff things and then figure it out. I think I can just kick Weaver now and you were never this lucky. Mechs are so good though, Jesus bro. Mechs are so good. Double beatboxer too. I don't think he's scaling that well, right? He's not generating magnetics, so I kill him, that's so good. That was gonna be a problem, maybe, I don't know. 2 beatboxers, copper coil.
You're good at this.
2 left.
I like where you're going with this. the difference.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, I only have 3?
Go ahead and
Okay,
hire one of
thought I had
these
more.
recruits. That's what I would have done. A good tactical choice. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Go big or go home, I always say.
I have a fell bat. Fuck. Alright.
Everyone's gunning for it. Watch out.
Oh, this is good. It blocks his Morgul. Bob is well tipped. Well, he did buy stuff like kind of an asshole at the end. Bob was like, oh, 16 gold tip. That's my. Why is he buying trash? He would literally buy trash instead of tipping me. What this fucking asshole? After the golden brand, after all I did for him, you ungrateful fuck. That's how I like to imagine it happened.
Their weight. That's what I would have done. Down a minion.
I think I just want scam, alright.
Hogging all the power.
Ugh, it's too much. I'm gonna just lose cards here, it's fine. Lose cards, it's fine.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You're down a minion and up a goal. Come on down. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I don't want to have to bother. I don't have to think. Oh, I wisdom balled. Fuck. I'm gonna lose wisdom ball to fodders. Fine, doesn't matter. That's kind of good. Oh, no. Sure.
I like where you're going with this. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's what I would have picked. You're down a minion and up a gold. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Bro, I've got nothing there. Can I get scammed? I have a golden thad.
Moving up in
W.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Need a card to end on.
That'll do some damage.
Get him, Nomi.
Make this spicy.
Fuck him up, Nomi.
Let's see if you can stay.
That's a card to end on, baby. Seems to be a body chat. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's I think I'm gonna eat the Fellbat and play the other Conqueror now. Alright, let me just see. I think it's just like 2 guys anyway, right? I was kind of busy playing my game.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Nomi for the fans, of course, of course. Okay, I got an aviator.
That's what I would have picked. Oh ho! You're moving up in the world.
I sold my Felbor pair, okay. I need scam in my hand.
Down a minion and up a goal. That'll do some damage.
The future.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal for the trouble. A good tactical choice. That's quite
I don't have Felbot anymore.
building, friend.
Actually, I have 70% to lose, but I bumped the shields, which is really good. Aviator is good at blocking scam, it's nice. Okay. Murlocs, okay.
Good at this.
Ready for a field test?
Come on down.
If I hold a bunch of scam, it's actually quite... I don't think I need this anymore. Ooh, that's good. I'm just gonna get this out of my hand. I don't care about it. Avalanche is good too for this. I can eyes the... Yeah, okay, that's good. I'm gonna eat this guy right now. That's good. Actually, I can buff that in the shop, right? No, I can't. Probably... Okay, that's fine. Actually, I may already play this, I guess.
That'll do some damage.
Actually, I need this to copy down.
Stay on top.
Oh, I copy this, but I can avalanche that too, yeah. Oh, I have a bigger Murloc in my hand. Oops. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're good. We're good. I actually played a pretty, like, decent end game. For my first game of the day, this is fine. And there being a bunch of bots in the chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could have gone like double avalanche, right? Yeah, I was thinking double avalanche, but this is purely based off the reviews, right? Just getting the wildfire and then the avalanche for the late game. Like, very good demon transition. Jesus. But a great example of just the, like, oh, just don't die and then figure it out. Because like my early trinkets, I was just like, I'll just go with the flow. Be like, okay, I guess like getting a demon is fine. Oh, the war drum is okay because I already have the Felemental. That gives me some shop buffs. Oh, we have a Felbat. We can stay alive a little bit. Okay, now we can go to 6. So I just take this because I've got the brand. And oh, like war drum golden brand is so much. You can't even play it with a value card because your hand overflows. So it's kind of nice to play the shop buffer instead. Yeah. Jesus. All right, let me catch up with chat, see what's going on. Brand replaced by cooler brand. Funny. Which is hilarious. The YouTube thinks that needs translation because it doesn't recognize brand. So it says fire replaced by cooler fire. Which is hilarious. Yeah, this is the cooler fire. I think what I did well is I started looking for what my board was going to look like early on, where I said, oh, I'm gonna like hold a couple things like the aviator. Now, it wasn't really a perfect execution. Normally I would have 2 of those Venom Murlocs in my hand, but I just couldn't find them. But I really like that it went for the Wildfire and Golden Dad. And then like, I think if I play slightly better, I avalanche another guy on top of Wildfire. And then I just lead with Leroy or something, and I copy 2 Wildfires, and it's just like, good luck, bro. It's not happening. Chew. Shady pull a sneak stream. Yeah, I really don't like the stream streak thing, because it's really a problem where I needed to do a test stream to test if my 5G upload was stable. And I almost didn't do it because I was like, oh, people will lose their streak. And I was like, well, if I don't do it, I don't actually know if I can fucking stream. So yeah, I should do it. And I don't like that Twitch has made this like a thing I actually have to think about, whether I can go live or not to test something. So it's another one of those optimization things they're throwing at you to like micromanaging your behavior. Golden Wildfire play was cool, thank you. It was a little risky though, because I needed to, you saw me move another demon like at the end, but then it moved back because I was too late, right? That's because if he has Taunted Leroy, I won't copy the Wildfire. But I didn't notice that this guy actually got bigger, so I should have double avalanched, but it's, I mean, again, for first game of the day, just being dropped into that, more than fine. More than fine. Just have an alt account for testing that stuff. Yeah, but then nobody is there to verify. I need to also ask some questions. Be like, hey, how is this? How is that? Is there like, sure, I can try to do all of that on my own, but you know, it's just anyways. Like the point was to do a short stream, not to have an audience of 0. All right, let's see, guys. What do we have today? Ask mods. Yeah, but you see, now there are all kinds of hurdles being added to something that was not a thing with hurdles before. I don't want to have to do all that, because that is suddenly a far greater time and effort investment than, oh, let me just go live and see. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. All right, let me get a quick stretch. Actually, get this. Hey, Valetti, thank you for the 85. Very much appreciate it. I'm gonna grab some water, but then we're gonna look at a Matsuri game, a highly illegal Matsuri game, might I add.
Why, of course I can take that one in. Here's a gold for it. That is a noble minion on your side.
Need ice in the water? I actually don't like ice in the water, even if it's this hot. I won't even drink water from the fridge. I don't like drinking cold stuff.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
All of the games we review are extremely illegal. Yeah, but this one you're gonna see. It's like proper disgusting at the end. Alright. Big bear back.
I know you can win this thing. You have to be strong, even in the face of defeat. That one has a pure heart. I can tell.
Ebb and flow. Ebb and flow.
Why, of course I can take that one in. Here's a gold for it. Is there anything more beautiful than this minion's loyalty? Fur minions the charmed one. Power like this was only a dream for this minion until you came. Is there anything more beautiful than this minion's loyalty? Keep it up, your minions are dependent on you.
Easy top 8. This board? Bro, that's a golden Bran, a golden Titus. Queen's Guard Rylak. That's gonna go hard. You like ice cold water? I don't like that. It feels like you cannot drink it.
You were great in that bet.
Like you get blocked from drinking it because like, it feels bad. But I have the same thing with carbonated beverages. I don't like carbonated beverages either. I have the same feeling. I'm being blocked for drinking it. Oh my god. I want to watch the Matsuri game, but I kind of want to see him pop off for 1-5-2. Jesus. He's just hitting everything. Oh yeah, I mean I don't like tap water either, so. Dude, I want to farm that oil for a turn. Let's go. Oil for 1 round, baby.
There's some good new recruits.
We're doing it.
So let them get away. Go hire one of those minions to join our team. That one
What do I
has
search for this
your
player? Is he not a streamer? Fa? No, I don't think Fa is a streamer. He hangs out in chats a lot though.
Ebb and flow.
I'm not gonna write to him. I'm not want to pressure him. He knows what he can do here. Keep it! Keep it! No! He's above cap too. He would get so much money if he kept that shit. Then again, what's he gonna use the money for? His comp is done, right? People definitely drink tap water in EU. Just depends.
I know you can win this thing.
Right? Bottled water is more of a thing in EU, I would say. For sure. Does he even need money? I don't think he does. He didn't eyes the spell power. I guess he wants health now. Whee! The spell power, bro. Yeah, I guess he just needs to find the black chroma drake. That would be an argument to keep the oil so that he guarantees finds it, but he has a mycologist and a golden brand. He's gonna be fine. All right. Oh, and he has this too. Ugh. Bro, that is so disgusting. Jesus. We randomly spectated some shenanigans here, Chad. Yeah, I guess it's just look for the other battle cry now. Get the one that gives health. Because he's actually not that big because he has 0 health. Yeah, Draconic Warden gives it, right?
Here, have a gold.
He actually kept the Chroma Drake, interesting. He would have kept the Naga.
Noble minion on your side.
No black. Pepe hands. It's fine. Just use Golden Brand. Dude, he has no time, Jesus. He has to just roll for the black Chroma Drake. Like, he could lose if he doesn't find it.
There is so much
Come on.
power in this one. Now
Oh,
tame it.
not yet. Yeah, there's another ice for the black Chroma Drake if he finds that. Well, it's gonna have very high damage.
This is a great look for you.
Uh-oh. Wind Fury Cleave is fucking problematic, Chad. It's got 1500 damage too, and we do not have any health. The Wind Fury Cleave will kill the thing, but we do get 1 proc out of it. He's only dead 33% of the time. Is this back-to-back? Oh, no, it's just bounties. And Mutinous. Oh, he gets another one. That's true. He gets another one. Yeah, that is cool. He does get another one. Wait, we're going 16%? Easy clap. It's not lethal though. Oh, this is off. 0% tie. Oh, I guess it wasn't a tie. Okay, we're gonna watch the Matsuri game, guys. I know this is, you guys are invested in this, but he's got a ghost round. It's gonna take a while. But it's a very, very cool game. This was supposed to be a random spectate. Do I know this mechanic? What is that? Zorgo's eyes block triggered here.
A lot of cards. What? This triggers ice block?
It sugars eyes
This is
block.
bullshit.
The Twitch captions need help. That is funny.
It's actually so stupid.
So he technically goes below 0 for a second, so the ice block triggers. Before the demon kind of like nullifies it. Take W. Alright, chat. Here we are. You have a question, you've been stuck around 6k. Where do you start? Until yesterday, where you started progressing until 8k. These are my guides if you're interested. Does the end of the month have anything to do with that? Well, I mean, it becomes easier to climb towards the ends of the season because there is MMR inflation. There's just more MMR to be had, so it's easier to like like people will have their highest MMRs towards the end of the season, I guess. So yeah. Isn't that literally how always book always triggered? Well, it's about what makes sense, right? If you have a damage demon that is supposed to rewind the damage, it doesn't make sense that the ice block triggers, even if it is like technically correct. It's against the spirit of what you as the player assume would happen. So this is whenever these things arrive, I think like these things that these mechanics that set players up for disappointment, they're just not good. So there is no reason why it needs to be that way. So I think when they see this, they will probably change it. Like there is no technical reason why it has to be like this. There is no balance reason why it has to be like this. This is just like a feel bad moment. And I think that devs in general, they just want to remove as many feel bad moments as possible. All right, here we are, guys. We are going to be watching another Matsuri game. Got something highly, highly unethical in store. In store for you guys. No, definitely not Key 10. At least not in Battlegrounds. They've been really good with changing that. Man, Morchi and Gen and Oil. What a lovely hero selection. Morchi is just very good. Yeah. Go ahead and take the Morchi. So let's see. We are playing in the Dark Moon Fair anomaly. Yes, we have Undead, we have Pirate, and then some mystery types. he loves waiting on everything. All right. Yeah, Morchi has an incredible pick rate. I mean, she's just good. She's fun and good. That's a killer combo. She's low armor, but yeah. Another Matsuri test stream, yes. Definitely. So we ended up picking the Pirate, which gives us the opportunity to finding Silver Surfer. Gives us a lot of tempo. I do like that start as well. I haven't had it as much recently, but it is still quite nice. Yeah, yet Silas as well in the hero selections. Ooh. Chef of Pirates sounds like a good start. I guess I chef the 2-2. I think I'd rather have the 2-5. He doesn't. Okay, gets money. That's the probably not the worst roll. I think the worst roll would have been getting the 2-2, right? Well, I guess getting another 2-2 and then finding silver the next turn, that would actually be quite good. So I can see why you would want that. So next turn, Dark Moon Fair procs, we get a little bit of extra resources usually. We get a spell from our tier, or no, we get a spell that costs, what was it? A tier 2? Yeah, I think it's a spell from the tier. Or we get rolls, or we get gotcha gifts, or we'll see. The rolls? Or does he just go banana for tempo? Yeah. We can level roll. We got the money from... Oh, you could also lasso and roll. Actually, you don't get the roll yet, right? You get it next turn. Right. So it's a little weaker here. We're going to save the lasso. I like that. Because next turn you can actually level to 4, roll, and then lasso. All right, that's kind of cute. No guarantee you'll get something good. Holy Maev. Bro. That is disgusting. Maev with an early triple. That does happen, but then getting the buffed up bigwig. Ugh. Man, that is a very, very good start for that Maev. Hate to see that. At least makes a lot of sense with our rolls if he feels he can afford it. But he's on 23. Maybe he wants just the undead. I don't think we're taking the 1 costs because if you want to like value stuff, Elise is better. If you want tempo, the Putricide Buddy is better. Yeah. I think this is actually correct. It is annoying to have to take that over Elise, but steal the Reborn. No. He's just going to sell for the Reborn. Yeah, I love that. Like the instant, like, oh, we're doing that. We're doing that, baby. Whew. What is he freezing? Oh, the undead to farm damage. Oh, but you go... Whoa! Oh, because he has Caretaker too. Wow. Wow. I thought like, oh, it's more tempo to just reborn the Putricide Buddy. But because he has a Caretaker on the board, getting the +2 damage on all the tokens is quite nice. Matsuri here, blowing me away already with this decision. I was like, oh, why are we freezing? But yeah, I guess it does make sense. He's getting a good value from that minion for sure. Where do you get all the reviews? I watch a lot of Battlegrounds. It would be amazing if I got, but the majority I have to go look for myself, which I don't mind. I like watching Battlegrounds, but the I do get some games sent to me, so we have a Discord for that, !Discord, and then there is a channel called Games Review Channel, so if you see a cool game, you can post it there. Ooh, getting the typewriter for double reborn here is very solid. There is also just go for cube, because cube plus buy the minion, buy the reborn is so good. I might just go cube, like it's such good long-term value. And it's fun, and the money works really well, right? We have 8 gold, 5 for cube, 3 for the reborn, we're good. Greedy with money signs in your eyes, reborns the Putricide Buddy. I think he will reborn the Putricide Buddy. He just wanted to get the damage first so that he wouldn't lose the fight. Because it is quite an upgrade when your Caretaker minions are dealing 3 damage instead of 1. Oh, he's going fish maybe. Oh. Wow. So cube not even part of what he's thinking about. That's funny. The spell is okay too, but he wants the typewriter to proc. Oh. Double macaw? I guess so. Caw. Does he want the reborn? Farming some damage here. Holy, these undead are going to be good. Okay, not interested in the reborn. Probably wants to level now, right? He's going to have a lot of tempo. Q plus reborn. I would have liked that myself, but I think Matsuri is just a little bit more disciplined. Where, yeah, Cube would be fun, but it could just do nothing for 2 turns. Whereas getting double reborn is phenomenal. And then he copies another unit as well. So he's not done yet. He could have used that to maybe golden his undead, right, and get more value. Just getting the double reborn was very solid. He's just cautious to avoid those bad games, try to avoid those bad games. You definitely open up a lot more risk with the cube play. It's almost like he doesn't have a hero power because the undead's not dying. Oh, you're right. The undead is just not dying over and over. He's thinking about the positioning. Yeah, I guess he's just getting bad combat. That is tragic. Yeah, he has not had a single reborn. You're totally right. Man, that sucks. That's the flip side of being a good player and not losing fights. I would have been losing fights, but I would have been below cap with some undead minions. Thank you very much. Alright. I mean, he always gets it now, right? Right, chat? Okay. There we go. It's a thing. Uh-oh. Damn it, still only one. Yeah, the reborn on the Putricide Buddy has been largely cosmetic. That's so funny. Alright. Coin? I guess. So what are we going for now? Are we trying to get probably Kel'Thuzad, right? Kel'Thuzad is a really good undead 5-drop. That was such a huge buff to undead that they moved that to 5. Are we doing infinite reborns? For that he needs the other time warp minion. He needs the time warp embalmer. Otherwise you cannot do infinite reborn. Oh, once the Bran. He's buying taunt. Takes Bran over coin. Wow. Skips the hand. The Panda is good for the Bran play, but he might just be holding the Battle Cry and the Bran. I don't hate the spell that discovers an undead, but let's see if he wants it. I was thinking about duo. No, rolling. Wow, okay. Butchering? Question mark? Yeah, okay, so that's good enough. Alright. Adding a taunt to the board to protect his butcher. So I'm trying to follow the flow of what he's doing here, where he's happy to start with that undead that farms damage, and then now he's going into butcher, because I'm not that great when it comes to playing my own undead games, so trying to see how he's navigating it. It seems like that minion with the death rattle add 2 damage is quite nice. He's again only getting 1. Okay, so he's getting his greater trinket now. That's going to give us some more information. I don't think these macaws are going to stay that long, right? Okay, so he has another panda in the shop with that Bran's Blessing in his hand, so he can get big... he can actually level to 6 and look for eyes. That's actually a fun play. I don't know what he wants here. There's a Faceless Manipulator if you don't like anything. It's died twice in 4 turns, yeah. Do you even want the Titus? I mean, you farm a lot of damage, but you have the Butchering. Butchering's probably going to be better. He's considering, wow, he's considering just getting the bounties. Oh, maybe he's thinking about going into, excuse me, he's going into Weaver, and then the bounties are nice. He also has a triple available here with Butchering on the Caretaker. I think we are leveling for eyes. We're not? Oh yeah, we are leveling. Yep. Okay, found the eyes right away. And then more battle cries for his double battle cry. Ugh. Okay, so we're likely going to use eyes on the Putricide Buddy. That was a creation, so that creation just buffed. Probably the AoE buff with the gold. Money, yeah. Kill that off, get a 6-drop. See if he gets Rogers. Rogers would Privateer and then play Weaver. Or could just find Weaver. Could also find nothing. Classic. Nothing is fine. I'll take nothing. Okay, gets 2. Alright, that's kind of cool. Oh, he has another Butchering here for another triple. Cute. Wow, yeah. I did not see that. Very, very solid. There is a Bran. There is a Rogers, but he prefers Belinda. Okay, you can kill that next turn. He's gonna skip the Bran. He's got a lot of, I would say, restraint here. Just going for the Bran. Sorry, skipping the brand and going for the undead. Even while I'm saying it, my subconscious is still saying like, oh, we're going for brand. But this is why I love reviewing the Matsuri games, and I think it's had a really, really good sort of trickle down effect on my own gameplay, where he just feels so relaxed. He's like, I'll just figure it out. I'll just figure it out. And like, it doesn't have to be clean. It doesn't have to be like fully set up, but should have like just like step by step setting up his board. So just starting with some undead damage, and then he finds the butchering, and then he gets the Belinda. And then I'm sure he's somehow going to get some spell power. And then that spell power gives him some extra stats on the butchering. He's also using a creation right now, but I think he just dumped that on the board. He cannot really run Striker when he's doing this, though, because he's getting creations plus butchering. So, like, Striker would be too much. It's funny how he actually also took the Privateer portrait. He also did not feel compelled to take Rogers because he just treats the pirate for what it is. It's just some stuff on the side. Yeah. He's thinking about just selling it. Wow. I wouldn't want to sell it right away. I would just see if I maybe roll a gold bounty first, but maybe he wants to get some gray main buffs going here. Nope. There's some spell power. So now he has health. That's actually quite good. He's going to get a lot more health. Right, he wanted to kill that off first. Okay, sure. So now he has board space. Woo! It's a lot of butchering value. Damn, that's... I mean, I don't think he's playing that build, right? Even though he has the 2 bounties per turn and he had the Privateer. Fitting Rogers when you're not playing Weaver just doesn't make sense. You cannot really fit Rogers if you're doing Belinda butchering. Belinda butchering just seems better. There's more spell power here. Does he care? I kind of care. We got 30 seconds and a lot of gold to spend, so... There was also the Weaver, but he skipped it. I think that's perfectly acceptable. He's got the Taunt, probably for at least Belinda. It's a good unit to taunt. Playing that Ghoul to kill it off gives us more damage. There's another Butchering. Does not want it. There's Eyes. Does Eyes matter? Not really. We do want to empty our hand a bit, right? We can easily cast these bounties, at least. Okay, couldn't quite get all of them. Banked another Eyes. So even though he, you know, ended his turn slightly slower, he still got a lot of work done. That's a lot of attack on the undead that we gained this round. And Eyes when you're playing undead is always fine because you can use it to golden handless, which is quite nice. Our butchering died with no value. Bro, are we gonna... We're gonna kill our Putrescide buddy, right? Okay, at least once. There's a handless. I don't know what other effect she has, so... It's crazy how comfortably he beats this big board. It's interesting to me that he skipped that butchering pair earlier. There's another one in the shop right now. So he... Apparently when he's playing undead, or at least in this particular spot, he is not interested in making that golden. Okay. So I don't know if that's because he feels like the golden genuinely doesn't add any value, or if he feels like the value it adds is not worth the cost. He has Grave Robber here if he wants to kill off this Reborn, but there's not much that he needs to Reborn right now. It's got a Gargoyle on the board, which is kind of fun. Oh, I guess he can Reborn the Gargoyle if he feels like keeping it. Oh, he wants to Reborn the Handless. That's a lot of Reborn. He can Golden the thing if he wants to get double Reborn. Nice. There's another Grave Robber, but it is hard to play. Okay, so he does have a golden handless now. It's very nice. It is fun to see this undead stuff. The Belinda was a great addition to this build, getting the double proc on the butchering. Making butchering scale with spell power as well. I really like that call for the devs. So he's using his bounties first because he doesn't want buffs on these units because I'm guessing they're more temporary. Oh, that handless already has reborn. So these handless are creations that came from the Putricide Buddy, I think, right? So that's why one of them already had reborn. Cleave, the natural enemy of any token build, but the stats are so low, I think he's fine. Even almost 4 health on the Spacefarer shouldn't really matter too much. Nice. This Gargoyle is also very fun. Helps you protect your butchering a bit. No! Butchering, why? Here comes the Putricide Buddy. That adds a nice little X factor to this. Having the Putricide Buddy on the board. Never know what you're gonna get. Little box of random undead. Steal the shop, I guess. Oh, new hero power? Okay. Yeah, I guess his hands. Well, you could get rid of it first. Man, rolling in Hanso in the late game for me is always so much work. Then I have to like pause for every shot. I just don't want to do it. He has a reborn, but he also has... Yeah, okay, he's going to reroll the Hanso right away. Oh, more creations. Okay, cool. We're in the top 4 already, so this went by pretty quickly. He's pausing here, figuring out what the ordering is. Should he use the hero power? Should he use it first? You get to check whether you want that that reborn in the shop, but you do have the other one. You have a Kel'Thuzad. Kel'Thuzad is interesting. Kel'Thuzad is not interesting. Okay. I don't know. There's some interesting stuff. Like, I feel like I would want to use the hero power and then check if I want Kel'Thuzad. But maybe I'm being too elaborate here because what Kel'Thuzad does do is it makes you a little bit weaker because you're setting up some transition stuff where you're now copying something. And because he is in the top 4, the damage cap is gone. Maybe he cannot afford that. So that's fair. Okay, he's going to click it. Okay, he did find a Venom here. Venom is disgusting. Venom stealth? Yeah, probably. So this is why I was kind of interested in the Kel'Thuzad, is you can actually duplicate a lot of these Venoms. If you reborn the Venom and then put it next to Kel'Thuzad, you print a copy of it. But again, that's hard to do. Oh, he's also going into Undead, so the Venom is actually not very useful. He just needs maximum tokens here. All right, gets the reborn, solid. That's also, there's so much to think about here because you want to manage your hand space. You want to make sure that you don't overflow. You also want to make sure that you're fighting this token opponent, that you're not going to die because you are still farming a bit, right? He still has his Belinda, he still has his Butcher on the board. Okay, he rolled another poison creation. Actually, poison is way dirtier because it can hit something and survive and then still have poison. For those of you that have not been playing Battlegrounds for that long and have never seen a poison unit, well, I guess Cobra has poison from the Secret Guy. Essentially, poison used to be even more disgusting, where you could make Divine Shield plus poison, and then it would actually kill 2 things minimum, assuming that it got hit, right? Of course, if it got blasted or cleaved, it wouldn't, but if you just hit into stuff, the venom wouldn't go away, right? Because it's poison, it's not venom. So very, very disgusting. So if he can manage to play that Tomb Pillager, the 6-star that has poison on it, and reborn it, which is pretty easy if he can just find a thing that has reborn, because he can roll the magnetic, but he can also roll the death rattle that reborns because he has triple butchering in his hand. With the butchering, he can kill off the death rattle reborn and then it'll go to the poison. And then if he plays Kel'Thuzad, he can then copy that poison. But again, it's top 3. That takes some time. That's sort of the problem, right? So it's almost like you should only do that if you genuinely feel that you will lose without the venom, because you are introducing risk all of a sudden. Because you have to play down a unit, you have to wait a little bit longer. Okay, he did find a reborn, So now he's basically see, can he find the Kel'Thuzad or not? Also hand space, economy. Okay, we're doing it. Yeah. He's forcing the reborn on it. So you can have a reborn poison. There's a Leroy in the shop as well, but not that good. Okay. Time to just use our butcherings. Is he playing the other Venom here? We might be playing against someone that is stat-based, right? Yeah, it looks like he's going into like a demon board or something. I don't know what else is stats. Yeah, demons have stats here. Pirates are in too. Pirates, it could have been a pirate board too. Dodges the remove reborn, which is nice. Has basically has 3 poison charges on his board. Well, 1 venom and 2 poison. So he can kill 3 units just like that. The opponent is large, and we do not have that much damage on our undead. So this is this might be a good idea then to embrace this full poison transition. But it takes time, that's the issue. You can add Drakari and speed it up, but the problem is that you are then even weaker because now you have to put a Drakari on your board. Looks like it's going to be a close loss, so he's not losing too much health here. Yeah, we're taking 11. The opponent's not even on 6 yet. So 17 health remaining. Are we into a ghost here? Oh no, the guy died. He died to the ghost. Uh-oh. See, now it's a problem, chats. We're on... Okay, he gets reborn for the venom. And there's the KT! And you have money! Yeah, I think he is embracing it. I think he's essentially saying, I have no chance to win this on stats. I will have to win this with some trickery. He's checking to see if he gets something cool here. That's another poison. Wait. Now it's suddenly faster. Holy. So that's another reborn. And then he has, yeah, probably just KT, right? He's farming the Belinda stats still. Almost lost the money there, yeah. He's gonna save 1 butchering, I guess, in case he finds the reborner. No, he's not. I mean, there's a lot of ordering and stuff here. Another KT, wait. You have to play down a unit. Yeah, the Belinda is like, yeet. Now it goes faster because he can actually do it twice. But that's so much board space you need, though. So you would need 2 KTs, 2 empty slots, 2 you basically can keep 1 guy that's not the poison. So you have to sell your everything that's not venom or poison. And he's doing it. Wow, okay, he's actually going in, chat. He's going in. He's like, don't kill me! Don't kill me this turn, and I become really dirty. Wow, that is hilarious. Yeah, this is basically what I was saying that he could do, right? He can get this like dirty comp online. Now, the benefit is that because he has so many poisons, he is going to kill a lot of things, which means it's unlikely he takes lethal damage. The board isn't refined yet, and he hits the Sindora hits. That's disgusting. Because these Kel'Thuzads are basically just cosmetic, right? They do not do combat. They deal 230 damage 1 time. And he does not have, you know, a very weak board. He does have 1 minion on the board he could have killed. So this was tieable. But still, he's going to take 11, not 17, because he kills everything else. So now the problem is that he doesn't really have... well, I guess he has some economy. He needs to find another way to reborn. I swear, bro. Wait, did he find another Venom? What is this insane luck, bro? He plays 1 chef, he gets another reborn? Oh, okay, well, never mind. All my concerns I had are solved. Matsuri is just better at the game than I am. Because I was thinking like, well, how are we going to reborn these guys now? That's a little tough, right? But not for Matsuri. He gets the reborns, easy clap. Sells 1 KT, knows that he has to go in there. He also has another reborn there. Wait. Do we buy that? We should buy that, right? We're buying that, right? Yeah, of course. You can play it next turn. Like, oh my god, he rolls. Okay, well, I'm sorry. We didn't have to buy it. You can just roll another one. Although he still wants that. Is he keeping KT? I think so. See, board space is a bitch here. I'm sorry. It's frustrating because... Oh, I guess he could Grave Robber to make another one if he wants to. He could sell KT now and just Grave Robber to make another one. But then he can't kill off the Reborn. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so what I am basically saying here is that he has a 2-card combo in his hand to Reborn. He has the 3-drop and then the other 3-drop, the Grave Robber. But that means he needs to sell 2 things. And next turn, he can just sell the Kel'Thuzad. He also wants a Taunt to protect. Yeah, the KT is good at blocking the Sindore. Bro, this is so disgusting. This is just... Ugh. The Sindore is doing so much work, though. But he's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him. Yeah. This is... Dude, if you're the demon player here, you have 4,000 stats and it doesn't matter. It's like... Plunk. Get poisoned, my dude. Yeah. Well, the demon player should have a big-ish shop. So at least you can buy cleaves with like 100 maybe. Because that's sort of the back and forth you have here. Fill your hand with spells. You don't need to golden anything, and Elder is trash, I think. But I mean, I don't think I need a handful of spells either. I don't think it matters. You can just add a Leroy, taunted Leroy to kill Sindore. That's probably really good. Yeah, I think I would like... I like the taunt in the shop. Because I want to taunt... Well, not the Reborn taunt, the slime. I want to buy the slime and then maybe hit a Leroy. Okay, he's just emptying his hand, seeing what he has. Has a Wisdom Ball. He has a taunt in his hand now. He doesn't have to buy the slime anymore. That's smart. Yeah, he wanted to not waste any gold. Okay. Another taunt? Wants 2 taunts. I guess he can taunt the non-reborn one. Yeah, that's true. So roll a Leroy would be excellent. Divine Shield is not bad. He could taunt the Divine Shield. Yeah, I like that. The name of the game is to protect himself from the Sindore. And again, I think the taunted Leroy would be the best, but you have to still roll it. Beetle Spell. Beetle Spell is also good. Starts with Cleave now. Puts the Sindores further back, so very good adaptation. Basically nullifies this this taunt here. Luckily, one of our Reborns is stealth. And he doesn't kill it. Right. That is good. Wow. That Sindore was too small. Okay, we're gonna tie now. Man, this is gonna be such a slugfest, huh? Because ties are pretty likely when you have this much venom. You could blast the shields off the Sindore. You could, yeah. That's true. Getting the value trade onto one of the Sindores was very good. So we're thinking taunted Leroy. We're thinking maybe Blaster. Well, I don't know if he wants it. It's right there. It does feel a little tricky, right? He also has this Cleave now, which is awkward. You could taunt the Venom in the hand to kill the Cleave. Takes a damage because 3 or 6 is the same for him. It's fair. There's another Reborn there. You could just... Oh, wow! We're not buying that? Woo! Huh. Wait, what are we rolling for? I guess maybe the Leroy, yeah. I thought he would pick up the Reborn to taunt to Reborn the last poison guy. He also has a guy in his hand that's not Reborn, but then again, if you're gonna taunt at the Soak Sindore, it's fine. But also, the opponent isn't necessarily leading with Sindore, so adding Reborn to that is not so bad. Yeah. Seems like a misplay. Well, it's very, very likely when this happens that he just has a different thing in mind. Because I've had that a few times where I'm watching a Matsuri game, and I'm like, that feels like a misplay, and then I see why he does it, and then it's almost always that he is correct. And that I was wrong when I thought it was a mistake. Alright, gets to block that. And the Sindore comes out. Sindores are painful. Also, the fact that he is oh nice, he kills a cleave. Alakir, not Alakir, Illidan. Illidan is tough. Ooh, he loses his Venom charge, but then again, he got Sindorate anyway. Loses another Reborn. It's a win, it's a win, it's a win. Is it lethal? It's a 6-star, I think, right? It is a 6-star. Yeah, 12, it's over. Wow, dude, disgusting. Disgusting. All right, let's have another look at that. What did that end up? This feels like Matsuri just put it on the board and said, deal with it. I see that you are trying to tech around my Venoms. I do not care. Deal with it, kid. Because it was a really nice board, right? You have the immune cleave. You have the Sindore. You are Illidan. But then the cleave gets hit here, right? That's such a big deal here. If the cleave doesn't get hit here, he does lose. Wow. That must have been a pretty low odd victory. Because you have one hit, right? If you don't... Basically, the opponent lost because he didn't add taunt. If the opponent adds a taunt, it's always over. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Do you play yourself? Oh yeah, absolutely. We just had a crazy demon game before this. My god. GG's. If he adds a taunt, it's fine. But that's also hard to see. That's very easy to see with hindsight. All right, let me have a look at chat. Sene, thank you very much for the prime. Thank you for the 91. Welcome back. You always lose a lot of health when you go to tier 3. If your tier 2 shop sucks, you sell on level, then you're forced to buy 2 minions that aren't good sometimes. Yes, you should not be happy to go 3-on-3. You should do 3-on-3 sort of as a last resort. Or if your hero power is very good at dealing with it, or maybe you have just like a ton of armor. You should not by default be happy to go 3-on-3. You should try to make your shop work, maybe even roll, right? Sometimes it's okay to roll on turn 3. It really depends on what your hero power is. The golden brand to start the stream was brain melting. Yes, yes it was. Yeah, this was that's kind of a nice streak we got going here, right, chat? We picked up where we left last stream. All right, just give me 1 second, chat. Then we're gonna dive into another game. Whew. All right, here we go. I don't mind expanding a bit on that because it might seem a little weird. Because there was a question earlier in the stream as well, where somebody asks why so many of my YouTube videos are commentary games instead of myself. I just figured that pretty much every other streamer and Battlegrounds YouTuber uploads games of themselves playing. So if you're interested in just that, it's like literally every other channel. But for people that enjoy the commentary games, I basically give them a place to watch that as well. And that's been an evolution, right? That's not been something that was like a in the moment decision. That's something that came from doing some commentary games and seeing if people like it, and people seem to really like it. So at that point, for me, well, let me do my hero first here. So we have a big time warp. Demon Mech, Murloc, Naga Quell. Snake Eyes is fun. Demon Mech, Murloc, Naga Quell. Go. I'll play Snake Eyes. It's fine. So at that point, it becomes more of an ego thing almost, where I say, well, the people really like the reviews. Oh, shit. Oh, Snake Eyes gone bad, chat. I think I am gonna banana.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Prefer not to take the damage. All right. So at that point, for me, it was more like an ego thing where like, oh no, I need to be the one that play the game. I need to be the one that has the cool plays. I need to be the one. I was like, well, okay, well, what if I don't need to do that? What if it doesn't have to be all about me? What if it just has to be about the content and the stuff that people enjoy? So that's where I ended up at. Why I don't mind doing a lot of the reviews. Yeah, the music is also a deliberate choice, right? Where a lot of other streamers have music. So if you want streams that have music, you can go there, and this is a stream without music. You thought they deleted every poison? Yeah, some of the putricide creations still have poison. It's kind of disgusting. Why no roll? Oh, it's just bad to roll on turn 2 because you want to level. Mathematically, you're just not going to get a good outcome. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Maybe not. But oh my god, I'm dead. Don't you think that people that want commentary go to YouTube for that? Well, the commentary games need to be recorded on Twitch in order for them to appear on YouTube. Alright. I wanted to get something here, but I think I just take Geomancer and buff the Winterfin, and if I hit a scout, that's fine. I think I can buff the Court Puller. Playing 7 armor patchwork, yeah.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for
Why not 3-on-3? Because then I would have to sell a 4-3.
you. You're good at this.
Ah, cash. Ka-ching. I think I like checking for scout with these guys.
I'll do what I can.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Do it like that. Just buff this guy.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Comment the game from someone around 8k. No, not really. There's like old coaching video. Well, maybe there's like coaching. Look for coaching on my channel, I guess.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I think I just play this and buff it and here with the money.
Escape the darkness with me.
Don't do buffs anymore. Free money. It would appear that it is free money, huh? Just pick up the coin that's lying on the floor. Like this was no one's coin, right? Why not Malkazar? I do not have damage reduction on my board. Would be a basic answer. I don't know, but I'm getting botted today. This is like random first time chatter comments.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Okay, nice. It's all over Twitch today. Ah, okay. Souvenir stand and deep blue. Roll for deep blue synergy. Feeling like a souvenir stand game. It's gonna be a big turn, right? I'm gonna get... Oh no, it's not button 0 power. This could be another deep blue, but it could also be Zesty next turn. Let's just roll. Don't think I tier. Could triple that. So. That's very good. I just do this guy too. Kind of like keeping the pair. I'll play down a golds.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
I could have kept the scouts to its Zesty, but I could have also hit another deep blue, right? No, these people saying they're not bots are probably bots, right?
Keep up the
That's what a bot would say.
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
I can buff demons. And Nagas. I don't have to cast this turn though. I want to cast this thing. I don't know if Nala... Like, I don't know if I have enough tempo for duo, but I think I'll just do it. I actually can re-venom him, right? Oh, don't do it. I nearly banned you.
Keep up the momentum,
Like,
friend.
and I will just perma and it will be like... And I don't really check my unban requests, right? So, don't do it. I know it's tempting, but don't pretend you're a bot right now. Because I don't have time to really read the messages properly, right? I'm playing my game too. So if I just see it, it's just like, whoop, gone. All of your Naga 610. Maybe just Siren for tempo. I don't really love it, but...
The sands of time are forever flowing around me.
A good tactical choice. You're down a minion and up a goal.
Now for our next move. The future is now. The future is now.
Double recruiter. Kind of want to end on duo then. Maybe I just hold recruiter.
The future is now.
Note pairs and formal wear. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Super oil. Yeah, if I was not on 19 HP with no board, I would go oil. But 19 HP with no board is kind of monk ass. Okay, I have Maelstrom. I can generate a lot of Nagas for the Siren. I can make a second Siren with the duo too. Okay, I have a souvenir stand now. Maybe we pop off. Probably 4 Nagas per turn. My deep blue is not good enough. Can probably level now too. I'm gonna end on another... I guess I can just buff a lot, right? I think these two are always out. Then I can buff Emergence, Tier, play a bunch of cards.
Now we're in business.
The future is now.
A good tactical choice.
The lava flows.
Down a minion and up a goal.
What am I doing? I'm playing Groundbreaker eventually, I guess. So.
Ebb and flow.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Escape the darkness with me. The lava flows, and I flow with it.
Belinda is probably not necessary. I have Emergent. I don't know if I actually want to end on the Recruiter, because then I might have to sell it, right? Because I'm going to copy the Siren, then I can play another Siren next turn. I'm just going to end on this guy. I'd probably go for Horse, actually. Oh, did I move them? I moved them for the fucking thing. Oh, no. Now, the Siren is going to fall off, but still, that's bad. I moved them for the fucking Chef's Choice. I mean, this is one of the best Nagas, but still, it's not what I wanted. Then again, I need to get Groundbreakers, right? So triple this and get Groundbreakers, because the Siren will fall off. I have 100% loss. That's fucking bad. That is bad. Alright, so I do have the perma shield. So I guess Horse and just shield the horses. That's bad, chat. Damn. I fucked up. I fucked up. No. Round 4. Maybe there's a ghost. Maybe not.
The battle is really raging out there.
The future is now. Just keep singing.
Singing the deep blues.
The future is
I need Groundbreakers, so I'm okay with it. Oh, okay.
Go big or go home, I always say. I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal for the trouble.
Okay, shield with Horse. Is it better to shield Groundbreaker first or not?
I like where you're going with this.
escape the darkness with me.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
My arrows fly true.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
How much is the Groundbreaker doing? 1616. My perma shields are doing a lot of work here. Where'd he get the second time warp minion? Oh, both of them are from the Murazon Tavern.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Next. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, that's good. Probably do want to golden this. What do I put here? Not a Groundbreaker.
Feel the pressure.
Let fall the sands of time.
Just keep singing.
army you're building, friend.
True.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Now for our next move. Now for our next move.
Oh, it's only buffs Nagas. Oh, I don't have Groundbreaker Trinket. What am I doing? I'm pretending like I have Groundbreaker Trinket.
Now for our next move. Coil scar, stay alert.
Don't tell the others.
Do not have Groundbreaker Trinket. I'm positioning like I have Groundbreaker Trinket. I do not. Alright. So I have another golden shielded horse. The problem is mechs. I do not deal with mechs very well. Like my horse doesn't do too well versus mechs. But at least my Groundbreaker is pumping. Oh my god. 100% win, huh? Scary. The other mech player died. Naga 6.
Back up and turn it around.
So I cut this thing, I guess. First. I could also cut you, but that's another perma shield. Could also cut you.
The future is now. Escape the darkness with me.
Oh. Bro, did you really just switcheroo me like that? Fuck off.
Now for our next move.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I could Belinda, it's fine.
Escape the darkness with me. A crown fit for me.
It's good to get some minions.
I guess I can Belinda here with these spellcrafts if I want to.
Here's a gold for the trouble. Singing the deep blues.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Escape the darkness.
Down a minion and up a gold.
I don't think I was involved. That makes it a bit cheaper, I guess. Play this shielded and freeze.
I'll save these ones for
I think
later.
so. Could also cycle these emergence now. 2020.
My arrows fly true. My arrows fly true.
You're doing great out there.
Woo! Ah, he has Tunnel Blaster, it's really good for him. Oh, and he gets the best hit. That is fucking annoying. Good blaster on him, on his part though. That's heads up, he spectated me. Like he scouted me. Yeah, the moment that hits lands there, I'm dead, I think. Alright, GG. He's playing Ribbon. I mean, this was fine. It was a bit of a hectic game. We had a very confusing position, so I think we handled it well enough. We basically didn't have a hero power this game, right? So locking in the... Basically, this is like neutral MMR-ish, right? Yeah, +9, wow. After rolling a 1 2 times in a row, third place Snake Eyes is pretty good. Is it hot in Belgium? Yeah, very hot. You have to play on Naga, and then Groundbreaker will buff, and the buff increases based on the amount of spells played that game. Think the Groundbreaker scale better than the Time Warp Minion? Yeah, but we can run both, right? I thought I had Groundbreaker Trinket for a second there. The duo incident was rough. In the end, I don't think it would have mattered much because I don't think I can run double scaling Naga. Because I have to play more around the scam with the shields. But honestly, just well blastered by the other guy. It was a good blaster. If he didn't have blaster, it'd be easy win, right? The shielded horse will basically just kill 4 things. Snake is so inconsistent. I wish I could show you more heroes. Wait, let me use HS replay. We can have a look at Snake. So these are my stats. That's since the current meta. Let's do all data. 121 Snake Eyes games played. Average of 3.13 placements. Not bad. Morchi 2.78, definitely better. .8 placement on Panda. Jesus. See if anything else jumps out. 3.18 on ETC. 2.99 on Tog, 275 Scabs. Wow, my Scabs is good. This is a paid feature. It's super, super cool. It's probably my favorite thing in the HS replay package. 272 on Vol'jin. That's back when Vol'jin had some illegal strats. Yogg with 377. Yeah. Very cool. How much does it cost? It's not that expensive. Let me see. I guess I can open it on incognito and then see what you guys see. Let's see. So you can download it here because you need to have it on your computer for it to work. Premium is, let's say here. I just hit here. Traditional Hearthstone features only, the all features bundle. If I just click Battlegrounds, $4.17 per month. So that seems, you know, seems like a good deal to me. Does it pull historic data? No, it needs to be on your computer, right? If you've been running HS Replay the whole time, then sure, I think so. I don't want to say that 100%, but it needs to be running on your computer, HS Replay. The Arena Guide bookmark. Oh, bro, I have like some interesting thing here. It's like an old crypt thing I saved. This is like very old though, but 9 years ago.
Oh, was it Shadybunny's article on Arena? Yeah, I think it's total bullshit, and it's based on the first week of Arena when there's a bunch of scrubs playing that have no idea how to play Arena. So when there's a bunch of scrubs playing and don't pick curve
It's just Crypt saying my article is bullshit. Which is hilarious. 9 years ago. Aha! Which is funny because I was really good at Arena, and I feel I had a really good understanding of how to do that kind of, because I know pretty much exactly what he's talking about. He's talking about a specific thing where you don't need 2-drops in that particular meta, and you didn't. But you need to then understand how to play it. So maybe it is it's one of those things where it works for me and I can explain exactly how I do it, but if you don't follow the steps, you're not gonna have good success. No vodka today. Here we are, fully loaded. Yeah, if you want to download the tracker, it'd be appreciated if you go through the link in the chat. Then they know I sent you. All right, let's see. What do we have? What do we have next? We have a Zorgo game. Get that fired up for you guys. Old Crypt content. He's been around for a while. I mean, so have I. I was a smaller streamer for a very, very long time. Please be beater. There's some beater in here too. Oh, beater is the next one. I just have like a list of games that I'm going through. All right, let me get a quick stretch in. Then we're gonna go in here. Hey, Shadow Dancer, thank you. All right, here we are. Is a 1900 gold game on YouTube? Yes, 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 it is. All right, I'll reply to questions and chats first, and then we're gonna dive into review. 40 degrees Celsius at your home? Yeah, I think it's 40 degrees today here as well. I've got a fan, one fan. Keep me sane. What's the best card in arena history? 9 mana, 9/7 battlecry deal for Kraken? Oh, what is the best arena card? Dude, that's so long ago. You don't have a fan? You don't even have a fan? Like, no AC, I get that, but not even a fan? Like, treat yourself. Oh. All right, anyways, let's dive in. I'm gonna be watching a Zorgo game, and it's gonna be Buddies in the Tavern. We got Beast, Dragon, Ellie, Mick, and Murloc. So Buddy game is all about get that economy rolling ASAP. Buddies are so much stronger than regular minions. So a lot of the anomaly doesn't matter. Sorry, a lot of the trinkets don't really matter too much, because very often it's just get the buddies on the board, get the buddies on the board, get the buddies on the board. So there's a lot of different strategies that you would normally do that you're not really going to care too much about. It's all about, can I get more economy now to buy more buddies? Because if you, the moment you get the right buddies and you have Bran, you're basically like infinite gold. All right. Yes, Sarah. If he had dragons in the shop, he could actually freeze here. But no dragons. Ooh, golden? That is so bad. He goldened an Edwin, buddy. You want to go for economy for sure. Reno just went in. Boom. I mean, that's tempo, but imagine you could just have golden reform, buddy. I mean, yeah, I don't think so, yeah. I don't think I Reno that. It's going to be big enough on its own, to be fair. Three on three? Ugh. Cycles. No, you cycle scout and buy the 6-3, I think. There's no money here, but I think you cycle scout and get the 6-3. Selling the 6-4 to go 3 on 3 is a little ham. Tomb Diver's great. Yeah, Tomb Diver's fantastic. All right, here we go. So he's probably just going to golden that, but if he goes first, he can reset it, which is kind of disgusting. Reno secured top 3. I wouldn't be so sure. Maybe, but basically I'm saying it's by no means a guarantee. Because buddy lobbies pop off so hard that the stats of that unit will be largely irrelevant later. So he needs to save a lot of health with that, and I don't think you save enough for it to be correct. Oh, he had Reform Buddy. Right. Oh, Lasso is perfect then, yeah. Okay, this is exactly what you're trying to get, which is why I guess Tess was a good pick. Because everybody is trying to get the Henchman, and he now has the Reno Henchman combo on turn 4. He also plays the Scout here, because otherwise it would steal the golden effect from the Reno Buddy. And we want to golden the Henchman here, so that we are stealing 2 cards instead of 1. And this is really the... this is really what he's going... This is the archetypal, like, standard bread and butter buddy lobby. This is the dream, right? You want to start with a Reno Buddy and Reform. Oh, does he get 2 more now or not? No, he killed 2 too fast. Okay, that kind of sucks. Unfortunate. Did the other guy have something? No, I don't think so, right? Because you can take the damage coin and still just hero power and buy and level. Looks like we're just evolving. Seems fair. Right, you actually want to evolve that immunity away. The immunity is really bad because your Reno Buddy survives. Considering to buy the damage coin, and looks like he did end up taking it. Yeah, that little bit of extra gold right now can really set you up. Let the buddies hit the floor, yes. Gets a taunt hammer. Okay. Shields the 1/1. Clocksworth getting the triple here. Yeah, not shielding the big boy hurts a bit. Okay, gets 2 droplets at least. I was ready to not get a single thing because of the big taunt. That would have been awful. Should have Explorer second. Explorer second would work, but not necessarily, because then you might still kill 2 things. He essentially, he needs to not kill 2 things before the Reform Buddy is golden. So this is what I mean, where your trinkets should just be money, I think, in buddy lobbies to get you to level more aggressively and get the buddies. So just take Souvenir Stand because it costs 0. I think it's fine. Selly is a triple. But he also has the second Reform Buddy. Then he triples every time. Just kind of fun. You want to sell the 1/1 dragon for sure. Well, I guess maybe he continues to Varanus here. Oh, I guess he's going to Varanus the triple. He's playing the elementals here in case he gets something that matters. Like the battle cry that is buffing based on elementals played. Clockwork. Clockwork gives him a 5. Oh, that's funny, bro. You can get... Wait, clock can discover a clock? Normally you never get a discovery from your own card, right? Let me see that I didn't miss that. I gave him clock. Uh-huh. Oh! Cards can normally not generate themselves. This is so weird, bro. Alright. So double henchman. So now it's somewhat likely that he's going to get the a triple from the henchman effect. Crazy interaction, yeah. Silly interaction. Okay, 3 Tarragosas. 66% here. Yep, get the tie. Oh no, he gets the buff at the end. No, scammed. Man, clock discovering clock. Huh. I guess it's because you normally don't play clock on tier 4. They didn't figure it's a problem. It's very rare that you would play a clock on tier 4, right? It's only when you triple into it in a buddy lobby. Kinda right, yeah. This is the same combo you did with RDU? Yeah, it's a standard buddy combo. The Rafam buddy plus Reno buddy, they're really best friends early on. He has Moonsteel plus the Knight. If he wants a 7-drop, he can't really do it, but it's not horrible to have that interaction here. There's also Mycologist Oil if he wants the cash. But I like the Moonsteel to stabilize here, and I think you might just sell Varanus then, right? What are we duoing here? Yeah, he's looking at it. What he wants to do here. He's not gonna evolve that, right? Don't you just put it first then? Oh. What's the line here? This is confusing to me. Okay. He's gonna go for a 7-drop and just 2 Moonsteels. Okay. I mean, a 7-drop obviously has its charm. It's kind of awkward that he couldn't copy the 7-drop. Oh, so close to stealing like Chromie or something. Nice. Some bad luck on the previous fight, some good luck on this fight. Gets a double proc on the tier 7. That's a lot of tempo. 36-36. The Moonsteel also buffed. That was surprising to me that he evolved away his payoff for the magnetics, but the lobby is going to go so fast that going for a 7 probably made more sense. You can get Future Fin too. Okay, so he has a triple there. He also has Chromie. Does he care about the Chromie? It's another 6 for him to evolve into a 7, the triple here. He's got 2 triples. Maybe? You want Baby Alec? Baby Alec's a little slow. Maybe he does it, but I don't think we do Baby Alec. Probably Mycologists. Charming. Ooh, okay, going for Charming lines. Do we play something first here? Okay, yeah. Money. I was thinking about playing something for the copy effect, yeah. Bran and Golden Buddy, sheesh. No more Chromie. Interesting. Sell Charming? Okay, I just need to like... Oh, the end of turn. Holy, right. That's... 6? Yes. Oh, he's getting rid of Bran! What? That is crazy in a buddy lobby. Damn, he doesn't even want... All right, he gets another 7-drop. Right. Man, okay, this was actually really tough. Oh, it's more than that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I guess he held some, yeah. No, he held some. Okay, this was a confusing mid-game. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually quite difficult to figure out what he was doing. But he wanted another 7-drop. To me, it's so foreign. Like, you would always just have a Bran on your board. But the discipline there to say, well, I've got Golden Luciferon, I'm doing this Moonsteel thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this Bran as well. He has Souvenirs, so he gets 2 of them. 2 Wisdom Balls, obviously fine. Just bear in mind the Moonsteel buffs are perma. Yeah, there's still... Oh, right. Yeah. If he overflow buffs, you still get stats. That's what you're saying. Yeah, that's true. So if he hypothetically generates 20, he gets scaling for 20. He just doesn't get them all. All right, we're going to go double faceless. You know, you could copy the 7-drop and have 2 golden 7-drops here and just like, you're not losing for a long time. Because that is kind of disgusting. I think he might just want to do that. He has duo with... Man, there's options here because he's got duo with the thing. Okay, he's not copying the 7-drop, I think. Oh my god, does he just copy Moonsteel? Holy bro. This would be sick. Too many Moonsteals. Yeah, does he just play 2 faces here on this Moonsteel? And then does he want to play that Drakari to get more scaling? Yeah. Because his hand will be way too full, but he will get more scaling. All right, I'm curious now. I'm curious. He has piqued my curiosity here. He has to put the Moonsteals behind the duo if he wants to get duo value, though. Because his hand will be completely full. Duo is... Oh, does it get backlogged? Oh, he's going to copy Varanus. Really? Huh? Oh, he's not caring about the duo. He's just not caring about the duo. Man, that is so weird. So he just plays Drakari to evolve it. Man, this is very, very hard to follow along with. I'm gonna be honest. I am just a bit lost. It doesn't happen like super often, but sometimes I just need to watch the game and be like, okay, tell me what you're gonna do. Old McBorney, thank you for this 15. Welcome back. Because I'm just looking at this like, okay. We're just doing lots of end of turn, but then we plot the Drakari. We're gonna evolve the Drakari. We get another 7-drop. Maybe he is looking for Future Fin, right? He's just like, give me Future Fin. Okay. He gets a triple as 7-drop. Oh, is he copying that one now? 9 frogs. You don't get tier 7 spells, I think. It's kind of a scam. It's a lot of tempo if he copies a 7-drop, but he probably doesn't need that much tempo, right? Oh, he does get a tier 7 spell. They fixed that. It didn't used to work. When you bought a 7-drop outside of a tier 7 lobby with 9 frogs, you would not get the tier 7 spell. So he's actually got a tier 7 spell. That's a lot of goldens he's getting with that. Oh, Immortal. Immortal is... He can face as Immortal, I guess. Oh, he can go... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh my god, he's so cooking, chat. He's cooking so hard. He is going to buy the shop. Then he is going to play the Syndragosa buddy. He's going to golden the Immortal. And then he is going to faces the golden Immortal. Holy shit, bro. That is some convoluted stuff. He does have to sell, but you can sell Varanus here, right? You can sell 9 frogs, the mech, and Varanus, because you don't really need Varanus anymore. And then you buy a thing. And then you only have 3. You play as many cards as you can. Maybe not the armor. Yeah, he's trying to get rid of the eyes, but he can't. Yeah, he's using armor because he gets more moonsteals this way. And then next turn, the duo is going to trigger. And he's going to put the Immortal next to the duo with the Golden Lucifron, giving him another Golden Immortal. So we will have 3 Golden Immortals next turn, and then another one. So that's 4 Golden Immortals. Jesus. Twisted Fate, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Woo. Man, that is a lot of work, and I can see it now, but that, again, that required him to be so comfortable to say, like, yeah, I can sit on these faces, it's not a big deal, I've got some tempo. Yeah, I have this duo, I don't need to get value from it this turn, but I am going to keep it because I probably want to get value from it at some point, and I've got to go to Lucifron. Very, very, very well executed. And this Moonsteel is going hard, bro. This Moonsteel is going hard. 300 per stack already. Another 9 frogs, Jesus. So you could play 2 9 frogs here and start buying stuff. Let's buy all the triples. Yeah, he doesn't need more goldens either. He's got lasso too. Okay, he needs to just use the eyes on something. Okay, steals the Immortal, OFC. The 9 frogs are going to get sold pretty quickly. We need to put this Moonsteel behind our duo for sure. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Oh, he has... Oh, he didn't go for... Oh, that's actually fine. Yeah, yeah. He wants to just have 1 big unit. Oh, the Moonsteel synergy is actually so incredible here. The Moonsteel synergy is so incredible. Yeah, he bought that just so he could use eyes, so he can have hand space. The Chef minion will give him low tier minions to get value from. Another duo? Jesus. You can buy that 5-drop from the shop here if you want to be able to use the eyes without losing gold. And then next turn he's going to duo it again. Yeah, he's not going to duo the duo. And then he can just hold the faces for whenever he needs to, right? He can play 1 faces this turn and just hold. Incredibly well done. And then next turn, his other duo will trigger. So then he gets another Golden Immortal. He basically makes 1 Golden Immortal per turn, and he plays his faces whenever he needs to. Which will not be for a very long time because his tempo is absurd. He personally faces a duo next turn. That's not necessary, I think. Because you want the Immortals next to each other anyway. You cannot really put the duo in the middle. It breaks the chain. It's completely unnecessary, I think. It makes things way more complicated than it needs to be. I mean, maybe just give... but no, I'd be shocked if he goldens a duo here. Because if you want to golden a duo, you would just put the duo next to the duo this turn, and then you would have a golden duo already. Yeah, the Moonsteel makes 1 giant unit, and then the Immortal will double it, and then the other one will double that, and it's basically times 2, times 2, times 2, times 2, times... They just get a huge, huge number. It went from nonsense to gross. Yeah, it's just showing how well he understands that position and what needs to be done. How does he get the 3 Immortals from the duo? Lucifron is basically Drakari, so he has times 3 end of turn. So instead of 1 card, he's getting 3 from duo. So he can keep the other duo around if he wants to and just not play anything. He's considering buying the Reborn because if he does hold the duo on the board, he's got nothing to do with his cash. Module to be able to face this Manipulator is also nice. Okay, he buys Drakari, so he doesn't need to keep the other duo. You would put Lucifron and the StarCraft minion as the copies. No, it's too, like, you're pretending like there's 20 turns in the game, right? And also, he only has 7 board slots. And he needs to run one big unit. So the maximum amount of units that he can have for Immortals, it's only 6. Which sounds crazy to say, right? But he can only have 6 Immortals for it to make sense. So you would not want to make more Lucifrons. You would not want to make more duos. Like, not something we want to do. So he's going to get one more this turn. So maybe he has a regular. So he sold a duo. He doesn't want to do it next turn. Yeah. So he gets 4 now, which is hilarious. And big scaling from the Moonsteel. But it's a tricky thing, right? You have to visualize how long the game is going to last. Because I get caught by that all the time, by the way. I'm not pretending like I do this flawlessly. I do this all the time where I pretend my game is going to go on for too long. But here, because we are spectating it, it's easier to see that Zorgo is mapping this out, right? Because he knows he's very likely to kill this person, and then suddenly damage cap is off, and then it's probably only 2 more fights left. So, like, making more Lucifrons is just like, you're making it very difficult on yourself. Because the cool thing is that he just have this Faceless in the hand, which means he, at any point, he can just go all in and drop the Faceless onto an Immortal. Man, I want to say the synergy is so beautiful. This Moonsteel plus Immortal synergy. A module would be great. Oh, the Death Rattle is good. It will make another Golden Immortal. If he gets the Death Rattle Magnetic. Surf and Surf also works. This can give him Surf and Surf. Nope, not yet. So the N'Zoth buddy will golden anything that has a Death Rattle. And you can make a unit that's not a Death Rattle by adding Surf and Surf to it. There is another scout in the shop. I think we are out of duo this turn, right? I think we're good. Like, we have 4 golden Immortals plus Faceless, right? So we already have 5. And then if he gets the Death Rattle, he can golden the other one. So I think we're selling everything. We're just opening the scout here for that Surf and Surf. Nope, not yet. Not here either. What he can do, if he wants to milk more, he can just keep the Moonsteel for 1 more turn. He's not going to lose because he didn't play another Immortal, right? That's not happening. Actually, I like this a lot too, because he needs 2 board spaces anyway. 1 for the Immortal that he's about to play, and then 1 for the Baby N'Zoth to golden it. So if he needs 2 board spaces anyway, you cannot really play a Faceless this turn. It's going to be super awkward. So it's just smart to not move here. Now, again, you could also argue that, does that other Immortal need to be golden? You could just play a regular Immortal, but, you know, are you going to lose here? Like, you're not, right? Nothing to steal from this guy, right? No. This board is so sad. So this is the Reno that hero powered the buddy on turn 1. And as you can see, let me into the game here. His board is complete shit. Because he had no money, right? This is like such a bad board. It's basically very slowly going towards back-to-back. Actually, I want to listen to Zorgo. I think he remembered that he hero powered it. I want to see if he has something to say about it. I hope he doesn't start swearing like crazy.
Oh no, no.
But
Bro makes like tier 1 buddy golden and then he pivots the back.
yeah.
He had a plan.
He's talking shit about the tier 1 buddy. That's hilarious. So you can really see that with like high level players, they remember, bro. Like if you like start to roach super early, be like, yeah. Look where that got you, bro. Look where that got you. Your roach-like behavior. All right. So Surf and Surf with the Death Rattle Magnetic. Those are the 2 big hits, and then we're done, right? Because that's literally it. Okay, Module is also nice because then you can copy that. You can have a shielded Immortal from your Faceless. Yeah, modules are fine too. Please, sir, can I have the death rattle minion? Please. My 6th immortal needs to be golden. Oh, Probius works. Probius works. Okay. Wow, he had so many ways to do it. He could hit Surf and Surf. He could get Death Rattle Magnetic, or he could just hit Probius, yeah. I totally forgot Probius was an option. So, at this point, you're just asking yourself, do I need to milk more stats from this Moonsteel? And the answer is no, right? Just get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Getting the +5/+5, very important. Now, to be honest, when you are doubling your stats this many times, it really matters that you get an extra 5/5. Like, well, maybe not it doesn't matter, but it's way more than 5/5 that he's gaining. That's my point. So now he sells Moonsteel. Moonsteel? Because you're going to play another Magnetic? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he does the same thing. And it's like, I got to milk every stat point here. Then you can sell the guy. Then you play the faces, and then it's GG. Disgusting. And you faces the one with the shields. You get a quick little Wind Fury, because why not? All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. I mean, not a horrible board. He's using Pyramid Buddy, but not even close. Dude, what are these numbers? What is he getting? What's the biggest guy? We need to hover it. 300k? I think it's 300k. Well, we can technically do the math, right? It's roughly 5k. So then it's 10k. Then that's times 2 again. 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, about 300. Yeah. Yeah, it's about 300. Yep. Wisdom Ball for fun, because your board is done. I guess modules, right? Modules, sure. Modules. Is it 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times? Yeah. So that's why we said, right? It's roughly 5k. So then from 5 you go to 10. 10 goes to 20. 20 goes to 40. 40 goes to 80. 80 goes to 160. 160 goes to 320. But we're working with 4.5 instead of 5. So it's like roughly 300. It's like just easier math. Whew. Oh, wait, what? Wait, aren't you trolling with the back-to-back on? How is it not always going on the first guy though? What? I mean, it doesn't matter. Does it matter? No, but why do you not back-to-back the guy you're copying? Just make the first guy bigger, right? Because the first guy is stats, is all our stats. Purposely trolling, probably. Basically, the Immortals, they are just saying, like, that's our stats, comrade. Nice stats you have there, tier 7 minion. We will take those stats, and we'll make it better. Whee! This is just, like, incomparable, man. But it's only possible because he played so patiently, right? He was just like lying in wait. He was like, okay, I'm going to hold these facelesses. I'm going to set this up. I'm going to keep that duo on the board. I'm going to go with the magnetics. I'm going to make the one huge guy. I have the vision. That guy has the immortal. I'm going to get the tier 6 buddy that makes it golden so I can start copying a golden instead. It's like incredible, incredible. Very well done. What a treat. What a fun game to watch. Woo. GG's. Very nice. That's always so inspiring to then queue up and get wrecked. That's not true. I've been doing pretty well. We're on a good streak here. It's been going well, chat. Doing pretty well. Only loses to Amalgam Kangar. Yeah, and even that, if you put modules and Death Rattle mechs on your guys, it's not even that easy to get scammed.
You're gonna be excited to see who's here.
Because then you need to run a blaster as the scammer guy, which means you need to like buff your Kangars if you're on Titus. It's like, and then the automatons will be able to trade, so you kind of need a big minion on the board too. Like, mechs are harder to scam because they just have options. Mechs get shields, mechs get death rattles. It's tough to scam a mech board. 2020 spell strat. Now that would work, yeah. Oh, if there is the spell and it makes the amalgam 1 HP, yeah, that's a problem. That's true. Ooh, more Chi anomaly. Beast, Demon, Naga, Pirate, and Undead. Beast, Undead. No mech. Demon, Naga, Pirate, no Dragon. Don't think I want to be Patchwork. Play a Tog.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Is Beast Naga good for Rarran Queen? Yeah, that's a good comp. You prefer Dragons are in? You don't have to. You could play Meditative for spell power. You could also just get like the bubble trinket for spell power early. I'm gonna hold this to open up 6 gold on turn 3.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for
Dogdog has a 4-on-4 as an option.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Unditch. Unditch. Now we force back-to-back. Forcing back-to-back is really bad for MMR. But being really strong and then playing back-to-back from that spot is great. You kind of want to like move towards it in a very controlled way. The 7-drops are decent for sure. Sea Witch, Sanders, and Stitch. Kodo Stitch, so 7-drop Trinket is not bad.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
The problem with doing this is you're not reducing damage. You go to 32, you go to 22 in your hero power. Could have cycled this, Nagas are in. So the double scout is cool, but I'm gonna do that, and then I'm still gonna take damage. So I think I would rather power level and then hero power a high tier shop to stabilize.
Have a good battle, friend.
So we're gonna see if we get a great shop here or if we go to 4.
The battle is really raging
Four it
out
is.
there.
So I take 10 here, pretty likely. Don't tell chat, but I'm rooting for you. Good morning, Milan. Four on 4 is so good. Yeah, it's fun. I really wonder what's going on with the bots. You guys said it was all over Twitch, right? My sippy cup. Okay, not even 10. Togwaggle buddy is broken, right?
Till next time.
That's great. Pirates are fine.
I'll avenge you, Captain.
Paladist is 8 HP. I have 4/4 with this thing. Great steal, yeah, great steal.
Play to your strengths.
And they said it was a loss.
7/16. Let's go. What a turn 5 board. You missed the bots? Well, it's just the guy saying, Shady, you got this. And if he's not saying anything else, that's like, that could be a real comment, so I'd rather be a bit safer. Like, nah, bro, nobody would ever encourage you. Right? That's... But it seemed a little, like, too much to, like, insta-ban that. That shot was 7 gold, what a steal. Yes, yes it was. I still have a chance to lose because this guy is broken. Crazy that he ties that, man. That guy is so strong, the Devastator. So I get Drippy, which shows me the best minions people have. Galakrond did not take a high tier minion, right? But I can take their time warps actually. It's probably worth playing. I don't think I want Splinter.
The battle is really raging out.
There's this guy, but I think I'd rather steal. All right, I take another poet. That is sick. So I like another Pago.
Gonna need a bigger.
I'll show you how to do real magic.
Do I need hand space? I don't think I do, right?
Gonna need a bigger.
Have a good battle, friend.
Oh, he's gonna do the embalmer scam. Uh-oh. Need to dodge that spore, my little dude. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. No damage.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up.
All right. I do not want to triple that, right? Well, maybe I do. It's fine. It's a brand. Okay. Pirates. Spacefarer is good. Time Warp, Icky Imp, and buff that also seems good, right? Ravager for later. Let's do this. What am I doing this turn? I want to keep the lay. Lays are probably better. Right? Golden Spacefarer, Golden Icky Imp. I think it's just Icky Imp and buff that. ultimately.
These engines do tell tales. Why is the floor lava?
Just 12 fathoms away now.
Alright, we'll see.
Don't tell the
I think it's gonna be Imp. I don't think I care about Radio Star. Oh, I don't get value there. I think even the buddies are probably fine. I think it's gonna be Golden Imp, Golden Spacefarer, and I just buffed the Imp with purple bounties and stuff, and that's my win con. I could also Ravager, but buffing the Imp seems way better. Not doing this.
That's how I died. So yeah, that's how I died. Just 12 fathoms away now. Just 12 fathoms away now.
Why is the floor lava?
Where is my eye patch? Where is my eye patch?
Wanna see the voodoo I do? Thunder there.
Can just already play the Imp, I guess. So.
You didn't make the cut. And they said it was a lot.
There, city.
now we are in business.
I'm not doing Weaver Rat, I'm playing Imp. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna throw buffs on this guy, and then it's gonna be my way to win.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting.
Baited by Bran again. My board is really good for Bran. My Golden Time Warp Imp is just really annoying for people. I can taunt stuff as well. Dude, I'm on tier 6 before the major Time Warp and my board is insane. This was a silly, silly start. Sargeras, Sanders, Stitch the Imp with Titus is kind of insane, but I don't really need to. I just need to get the stats going.
Your minions really
Right, I still have one. I have Typewriter with Drippy. Actually, Drust might have been better. Okay, we got Rogers. Guess I'm out of the Pagels, and then just do stuff for it. I might still hero power, actually.
not even a taste of I have candle.
Demon Pivots. Demon Pivot is better, actually. Yeah. So I'm just gonna hero power this then.
Show them what we're made of.
Burn it all down!
I'm getting more demons from this guy, so it's kind of still okay. I'm gonna just keep it.
I don't cry.
I'm marking all out too.
Why is the floor lava?
Don't need Belinda, right? Oh, right, I have the copy thing. 3 left. I could mutinous, that's fine.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Keep up the momentum.
So we're gonna pop off with Wrathguard, Imp. And I steal the demon board again now. And we just put a lot of stats here. I'm gonna sell the... I guess mutinous on this was okay then. Oh, nice. Beautiful.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Golden Rogers by buying it. Or 2 Conquerors. Money is more important, I think. So, Golden Rogers. And then I can hero power the rest if I want to.
Great play.
That's fine.
Can't wait to see this shake out.
Always trust a trust.
Me with your ring.
This world shall burn.
Need to go fast now. Yeah. Oh, I want Conquer on the board, right?
I didn't like that one either.
I was gonna sell it.
For the trouble.
I don't cry.
Oh, I have golden. Shit. So I get 5 per sale, right? No, 4. I'll sell 2 max.
Better hire a recruit while you can. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I'll do what I can. Now for our next move.
I should move this, but it's good for purple bounties. Rogers will give the imp more chance to consume. That is true, yeah. It's playing chicken. The imp dies last. Yeah, but I have purple bounties, so I have it there. But yeah, I do want to move it eventually. Buy the Rewinder. I don't really have the board space right now, and I have Golden Rogers instead of Rewinder. So I'll just use Rogers for money. I want a Golden Conqueror. And I think fewer demons is better because it makes the imp eat more. Like just playing around golden imp. Purple bounties? Yeah, they buffed the leftmost minion.
You're good at this.
Let the storm
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Just 12 fathoms away now.
Haven't followed yet, right? No. I'm just gonna hold the pair.
all for profit.
Mutinous Macaw? Yeah, maybe. I think you make it bigger though, but you need like Taunted Shield for that too.
Play to your strengths.
I'd rather just grow right now. You would need Mutinous first as well.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I think I'm happy skipping the brand here.
Oh, I could eat you right there, master.
Oh, that sucks. You can end on the glow scale if you want to.
Love to hear percussion.
That'll do some damage. Down a minion and up a goal. You're doing great out there.
End on glow scale means you could shield it again next. Oh, okay. Oh my god. That is sadness. Okay. He died last turn? It says he died last turn, but he doesn't show as a ghost. That's weird. It feels like he's just AFK. It did not feel like he was pumping his board.
Nice work out
Undead.
there. Keep up the pressure.
6 fodders already. Could just steal the shop, but I don't think so. That's a good shop.
The odds are in my favor.
Could have maybe hero powered. Whoops. It's fine.
Down a minion and up a goal.
The future is now. I'll do what I can.
I lose fodders if I buy that. I think I'd rather just roll.
Oh, I can see right there, Master.
Actually, I only needed to do one round.
I didn't like that one either.
I hover over the reroll button because I just needed to see how many fodders I had.
Now for our next move.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
The future is now.
Your add-on shows it. Oh, where is it showing it right now?
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I shouldn't have sold that last one. I mean, again, I don't think it matters. It's showing it in the bottom right when I have the fodders, okay. Not paying enough attention. Right now you have 0.
Friend.
Yeah, but it's not showing 0, right? It's not showing anything. If you have some, it's next to the hero power. Okay, cool. I love how the imp is just such a strong card. He's such a scammer, but it doesn't matter. Just imping. Yeah, it's so good into undead too. So I need Sindore versus him. Not that I need it, but it's probably not bad. Should have bought the pirate to proc Rogers more. You're neutral on fodders. I wasn't going to be neutral on fodders though, right? I was going to lose like 8 fodders or something. If I sell one card too many, I lose 4 fodders.
Minions really pulled their weight.
The odds are in my favor. The future is now.
I can do Macaw, but that's only for the AFK, I think. I think I'm fine just going for more stats. I don't think I'm rich enough. I think I would rather actually just roll. I don't think I want this guy. Macaw is back. Oh.
Up a gold.
It needs mutinous for it to matter, I think. Oh.
The odds are in my favor.
Go big or go home, I always say. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. The imp is so nasty. So crazy, I haven't found this guy yet. Implosion, yeah. Looks like he won't be dying. When you transition away from raw stats to a buff that can beat the opponent here. Right now, raw stats is how I beat the opponent. My opponent isn't running Venom. This guy is, right? But the imp is already kind of beating him. For him, it's basically just add Sindori. You don't have to really transition.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I get Wisdom Ball for free, kind of, but it's weird with the fodders. I don't think I love it. I can do this and roll, and then it's fine. I think I'd rather have something else. Yeah, I'll take that shop. Lost one bounty. Reborn doesn't matter.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Come on down.
Looks like you can get a triple.
It's all ours now. It's
I don't think I want another one.
Burn it all down!
You got this.
Wish we had more money. Yeah, more money would be nice. Alright, so it's just Sindore.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I'll click it because the button doesn't cost me much.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Maybe I find economy here. I have a macaw in my hands.
The shadows call trespassers.
Sindora would still be better. Oh. Stats do not matter.
Cascade away.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
I think I'm down the roll because he's not going to one-shot me, I think. So I'd rather keep my brand for money and my Rogers so I can find that Sindori. Blade Collector is a really good card here. Could freeze and just play Macaw, or I could double sell for it, but I don't think I want to play down a unit. I guess I have Channel to Devour. But I still don't really need it, right? Isn't Vermin against Scam good? I mean, I would rather play something like Blade Collector, to be honest. Alright, I have this thing. I need Taunt as well, so he doesn't insta-kill this. Nice. Whee! You think you would have had a chance against you in the finals? You were the Galacron? How would you have a chance against me? What were you running? Because I can just Macaw my Imp if I want more summons, right? Because if you're struggling with summons, I'm not a good opponent for you. Because I can Macaw the Imp. Like a shit ton of summons. You had many summons with lots of attack. Yeah, my summons are 2,000 health. Whee! Galacront was the guy that fed you the fodder generator. Was it? Did he have demons on the board? I don't remember. He was 600 attack 2 turns ago. Okay. I mean, maybe. I don't see it. I feel like a golden imp is just too much of a counter. Because I also had Mutinous, right? So if I'm fighting you, I can even like force Mutinous on the imp, and then you have to scam me. If you are just playing with damage and dead, I don't think it will ever work. Because the moment I put like Mutinous, let's say I add another 2,000 health here, then it's like 4,000 HP, yeah. Very nice. That was a fun game. Very decisive as well. I like that there were a lot of options, but I just said, hey, if I can just make a big imp, I just win. So I just went for the big imp line. Pretty poor though. Even with Golden. Well, I guess Golden Brand didn't happen until the very last turn. So awesome game. Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Slider streaming or... He's playing off stream, so I don't think I want to spectate him then. Zorgo is streaming, so what Zorgo's up to. What does Hearthstone show it as a 4th? Because it was a 3.5. Was a friend of a friend. Right, yes, time or play. 20 to 25 summons depending on luck. Yeah, but I mean, I can run Sindore, I can run Cleave, you run the Macaw, I can reborn the Macaw, I can have taunts, like... It's really hard for Undead to beat that imp build. Like, if I play it properly, then I will force the Mutinous onto imp, and it will be 4,000 to 5,000 HP per imp summon, and then it's just like more imp summons. Sidus is doing arena, not battlegrounds. Oh, is he? Hanging out in arena. Right. Yeah, he's just chilling. I like it. Yeah, it's too hot, man. Who is gonna stream battlegrounds with this weather? Crazy. Okay, let me quickly grab my lunch, guys, and then after that we have that Beater Babbitt game I talked about, right? That should be fun. All right, be right back.
I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working. If you ask me, that was well done. Get down! Get down! Get down! I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working. Oh, you're back. Find any ingredients out there? Well, we all have different tastes, I guess. The scourge will consume you!
Oh, so that's your strategy. Put that back on the shelf for you.
There is power in the land itself.
Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions. I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you!
you're back. Find any ingredients out there? You got it, Chef. Only the best ingredients from here on out.
All right, here we are. Manfred, thank you very much for the 42. Holy 18k. Yeah. Up and off. Sliders is just a beast. This is Orga, also a beast. Not quite 18k yet, but like 18k is ludicrous. Whew. Just saw Spectator, yes.
Best one in the lineup.
Poor guy asked him to admit he had a chance, but Shady refused to consider it. Is that true? I feel like we're putting a spin on things then, but let me reread. Yeah, fair. I think that's a fair interpretation. The thing is, when I'm talking about those things, I am just looking at the facts, but I'm not necessarily looking at it from feelings, if that makes sense. So I'm just talking about it. Be like, oh, do I think he would have a chance? Well, I don't know. The imp is like so big. It's like, but I think a lot of other people, when they're looking at it, is like, oh, don't say that. Like, you're gonna hurt his feelings. Like, which is valid. I think that's fair. Something to consider.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt.
For me, it's like nothing personal. I'm just looking at the actual conversation and I'm talking about it. I'm not using the conversation as a vehicle to make the other person feel good. Which, there's something to be said for that. Oh. Sneed buddy popping off. It's gonna be a rather large shop, chat.
If you ask me, that was well done.
Is that the first turn he has it? No, 2 turns, okay. Balinda, please. Oh, we're not playing this cleave? Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, we are. We're just not buffing the cleave. Interesting. Yeah, if he was above stat cap, then, or sorry, if it was above damage cap, pretty happy to keep the cause. Any idea why he didn't buff the cleave? Well, you want these guys to survive in case the opponent has cleave, I guess, so you get value. And he had that magnetic in the hand to already double the stats, so it'll be okay. Thank you, Sergio. Have a nice lunch.
I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working.
He has double hawk too. Holy shit, bro. $4.5 to die. Monka. I guess it involves the snake killing a big unit, yeah. Yeah, the Felbor has 3,600 HP. Uh-oh. Oh, we cleave. Okay, thank God. Woo, man, close to getting scanned.
One battle done. Now,
Definitely dead if he doesn't play cleave.
strategy. Which one's right for you?
You like the season? Yeah, I like the mechanics a lot. Last season was also good. I don't have a season in mind other than the start of Rally that I didn't like.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Belinda secured. Very nice. That season was awful. Yeah, Rally was not good to start with. It's very annoying. Shop might be big enough now, yeah. You just want to trigger the death rattle guy. Probably just roll. I don't think we need anything. Eh. Time Warp was extremely good though.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you!
Those minions seem like they danced, right? I think the Rylak is next to the battle cries here. Kind of tough to fight cleaves when you're playing Rylak. Your stuff just gets fried.
That was delicious!
Missed Battle Master Time Warp. What would that have to do to be competitive? Battle Master. 20 health per health lost or something.
Ooh, that one's a bit spicy. Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions.
Kind of fine to keep milking, but it is a bit odd to not have a Rarran on this board, but with the double chicken, the Titus is so good.
I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working.
Scenarios outscales. He was no longer buffing his shop though. He only had a regular Rylak and he was farming stuff, so. I think we are fine. We're still buffing our shop. The Hawk Striders are so nice for this.
If you ask me, that was well done.
Am I going to play today? Yep. You can see on the left hand side the games that we've played today, and I will do more games too. It's nice to triple that. It's also a little scary. Might just want to buy the Cyclone here,
Warlords need minions.
because we want a second minion for sure. Oh, Coral is kind of interesting. You can hold big elementals, yeah. Don't think I want it though.
I should have let that one cook longer, but it'll do.
It's very expensive compared to just making triples and stuff. Avalanche. It's usually nice. Skipped Avalanche, wow.
Oh, was it not to your liking? Best one in the lineup.
Jenkins. Sorry, voice was gone.
I don't know what
Jenkins.
the secret ingredient is, but it's working.
The minions dancing all over the place makes it weird.
There you go. Beat them down like mochi.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
It's always the hardest part, saying goodbye to your scaling to all in. No salmon and spinach? No, I haven't had that in a while. I been eating sweet potato, chicken, and broccoli. That's been the go-to lunch the past 2 weeks. And an apple for dessert.
Go on, buy a minion. You're in first place. Savor it.
Sure. Wait, 23%. How big is this coral? Big, okay. Wow. Oh, he actually did the thing where he's holding elementals. This is the guy that was playing Ellie's earlier. Oh, wow, dirty. Holy. Damn, okay. Fair play, bro. Triple to cleave, put it in his hand, summons it with Aviator, coral buff. You're right. That he outscaled? Let's grab the tape and see if this looks like outscaling to you guys. We might need a video ref on this one. Let's see what his board looks like and if this looks like scaling or not. Poison? Poison. Poison? Poison. And 58% to get there, right? I would not call that outscaling. I would say he transitioned really well into scam. It's a very nice play. Like, very cool touch, like putting the cleave in the hand. Is there a tourney on the horizon? I may have heard something through the grapevine, but nothing official for sure.
Come in small packages.
But there might be another Chinese tournament brewing.
Work here is done. Good luck.
Actually bought double tower ghost here. Scam was normal.
I mean, you did.
I would not say that this is normal, no. I think if you say that he is going to outscale, and the way how he outscales you is by tripling the cleave, put it in the hand, play a bunch of scam, and still only have a 50% win chance. This is not outscaling. Outscaling means that you are bigger. And he was not bigger because he had 5 insta-kill mechanics on the board. We had 2 Bow Spitters, a horse, a Leroy, and the Bow Spitter will venom one of the Murlocs. So if you have 5 insta-kill mechanics on the board, and you still have a 50% chance to lose, you're clearly not just outscaling. Outscaling means that you have 100% because you're just bigger than the guy. Basically, if we add Zorgo's stats and we add the other guy's stats, Zorgo is much bigger. The guy played it really well. Again, no argument there. Played it really well.
See what happens when you dress for success?
Lens is so broken in this anomaly, wow. That's so bullshit.
get them next time.
I took lasso from this lasso impale, yeah.
The shop is growing stronger with you.
Pretty good.
Aren't I a fun guy?
I don't even know if you want to play that. It's kind of weird. I was thinking about just cycling Chroma Drake as well. Okay.
Life flourishes everywhere.
Good luck out there. I believe in you.
Almost done, chat. And we're gonna resume. He's getting them dragons, yeah. Alright, gonna stretch. Then we're gonna watch that beater game. And then we're gonna play some RSLs after that. Also have a cool Alutemu flag game for later. Nice. I'll just quickly take it downstairs.
My dragon wrath is yours.
You're my angel investor. Go hire one of those minions to join our team. See what happens when you dress for success? You were great in that battle.
Let fall the sands of time.
this was only a dream for this minion. Until you came along.
Warp and weft.
Oh my god. I am dying, chat. It's so hot. Damn. Every time I come upstairs again, I'm just like, Jesus. How are you guys getting along? Those of you that are in the heat wave affected areas. Let me see if it tells me what temperature it is here. Oh my god, it's 30 degrees here in the office. I don't want to know what it's outside in the sun. Jesus. Sitting in your home office with the AC at full blast, yeah, it's... Well, I don't know actually how accurate my fan is, but the fan tells me it's like 30 degrees. Yeah, it's gonna be 40 outside today. $26 indoors. That's okay-ish warm. All right, here we go. Let's go watch a Peter Babbitt game, chat. Let's get into that. 40 Celsius, yes. It's brutal. All right, here we go, chat. Greater Fortune. So we're getting 2 greater trinkets. We're getting basically everybody has souvenir stand. Dragon, Murloc, Pirate, Coolbur, Undead. Dr. Holiday gets instantly rerolled, as it should be. So it's so random, like 1 gold for a spell. It's like, could be oil, could be pointy arrow. Unfortunate. It's not a super easy decision here, honestly. You don't have beasts for N'Zoth. Considering Crag, I've not played a lot of Crag, but technically it does make sense in Trinket meta. Like, you know you're going to have a cost. Crag can help you smooth out that turn. It's pretty good. Actually, before we dive in, let me have a look at my own stats. We did this a bit earlier with the stream. I think it is fun. HS Replay has a feature where it looks at all your stats. Now, I've been using HS Replay for a long time, so all these Giga drops you see, these are new seasons when the MMR got reset. So this goes to 5 years ago. So I've been, it's actually more, yeah, it's about 6 years ago is the first tracking I did. Crazy. So we can see, you can just look up your heroes here. Let's see, sort by maximum games played. Then you can see which hero you're doing well with. I was surprised by Panda, the 283. Like, just very good. You can also see net MMR, but that's a little tricky because you get like 300 at the start of the season, so it's not like super accurate. Fair off here. TC 318. So this is like probably my favorite feature in HS Replay. You can also sort it on just the current meta. You can see how many games you played. Obviously, smaller sample sizes are going to give you more discrepancy, so like 1.6 here. Yeah, you can check that out. !tracker to download it. This costs you about $4 a month to have like the advanced stat tracking, but the free stuff is also great. So you can very easily get started on the free one, and then if you think it's worth the $4 to get the stat tracking and many other things like more advanced stats on win rates within the meta based on heroes. Check it out. It's fun to see someone complaining about the temperature inside when we're working outside in 40 degrees. I mean, it's the classic someone else can't have it bad because I have it worse type thing, and that's okay. You could have that. I'm just saying it's not a very fun basic attitude to approach conversations with, because you can do that for everything, right? Someone's always got it worse somewhere. It's just like, but it's a very human thing to do. People do that by default. And the weather is a big one, right? Where everybody can relate to the weather. So whenever this happens in chat too, whenever someone says like, oh, it's cold here, and then someone will be like, how cold is it? Oh, it's colder here. It's like, okay, I guess we're doing that. All right. So we've got ourselves the whelp start. Stacking that with bananas feels a little bit weird. Just because I think you're still losing. And then you can't really, like, you can't put the bananas elsewhere. It just feels like we're investing into a unit that doesn't really make good use of the bananas, and we shouldn't really be winning anyway. Oh well, this guy didn't, right? So, but you would have tied that anyway. I don't know. I mean, Beater probably knows better, but feels a bit awkward. Okay, great to see that we got a 2-cost here. Because you do not want to sell to go 3-on-3 with the whelp. That sucks. Generally, Tats. Ooh, profit with double jazzer. Wait. Are we kick waiting? Is that a kick wait or a kick bait? It's a kick bait, chat. Bait confirmed. Bait confirmed by Beater. All right. So puts the banana on the aviator. Yeah, I feel like I would have rather had a 1/1 and just made a big aviator, but whatever, it's fine. All right, the aviator will summon the dragon. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Yeah, we're not getting that, huh? Okay. I was like, that's so cool. Rafam was like, no, it's not. Punk. Golden Tat, question mark? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I feel like you just cycle the Tat. Buy the Tats, sell 2 Tats, level. You have an Aviator, maybe you get like the 2/5 taunt that scales. It's a bit weird in Mukla lobbies because they just gotta one-shot the taunt, yeah. But it is nice to summon it from Aviator, because then it gets buffed. Huh. Scout, wow, okay. I guess now you just play out. Play. Hold the Scout. How about no? I see you're trying to get cute. How about no, sir? I think I like putting the 3/3 and the 3/6, swapping them just in case your taunt is alive by the time the Sleepy Dragon attacks, but it's probably not happening. Yeah, especially not in a Mukla lobby. Trog. Getting trogged. I didn't hate starting with the 4/3 either, because you're oh, sad. Because it gives you a chance for your scout to get buffed before you pull it. All right, just level. I think so. Mukla levels are, sorry, Mukla levels. Mukla lobbies are generally pretty good for leveling, just because you tend to only lose to 1 unit, like the big guy that's left at the end. Because you have a big guy, they have a big guy. You both kill the small stuff. Now the problem is that we are buffing our taunt, and it's just going to get 1 shot. So I actually don't love how we've played it so far, which is rare. Usually when Beater plays early game, I'm just like, wow, this is insane. That is insane. But I don't really like that he put the bananas on the 1/1. And I don't love the bananas on the taunt either, just because it's going to get 1 shot by their big guy. Because it pretty much always put the big guy in the front. And because we're spreading out our bananas, we won't have a big enough unit to trade. And if they have a shield big guy, it also sucks. But I mean, these are relatively minor things, of course. Clock is broken in this anomaly, by the way. Holy crap. How is this allowed? Hey, Solid Snake, thanks for the prime. You're getting 2 greater trinkets, but he buys a greater trinket next turn already. And he can save piggy bank for next turn, or he can pop it now, but I kind of like popping the money next turn when we have our greater trinkets, but we'll see. That's kind of crazy, man. I mean, it's also fun. It's what makes anomaly meta also fun, that you have these outlier events. Okay, he is gonna pop the money now. Well, that means he levels here. That's fair. Copying banana. Huge. Actually, you don't even copy banana, right? No, he copies search through time. Yeah, banana's not a tavern spell. Sure. Get the quick 5-drop with that. So he can take up to 10 damage this turn, and then it's going to be on 20. But he is getting 2 greater trinkets next turn to stabilize with. We've also seen, I think, Alutemu or Matsuri. Don't know, it's... might have even been Zorgo, probably. But we've seen someone else do this too. I think it was Alutemu, yeah, with Zesties. Alutemu did this with the Zesty portrait, and he got 2 Zesty portraits on turn 7. That was disgusting. So I'm quite curious what Beater's going to pop off with here. All right, we are winning. The opponent is also not really... might have just leveled here to try and get the Stein value. Oh, Stein on Varden is so good, yeah. That's huge. All right, here we go. Greater trinkets coming in. So you want something that's good to have 2 of. It's Sanders, but no Zorjira lobby. Faces is weird. We don't have an immediate target, which seems really scary. Mosaic also without Bran feels weird. Yeah, I think just going Fishing Rod. Ooh, okay. So last one standing is really good because he needs tempo right now. And Future Fin is also really good because it gives him a win condition later on. So it's actually maybe not like perfect, but pretty close to perfect first results from the Fishing Rod. Kind of like 1 fish for tempo, 1 fish for, well, you know, fish. It's funny. Well, I guess technically the amalgam is also a fish. It's everything. And he also has a scout in his hand already. Ooh, there's the brand. Oops. I love it, man. The moment you see a brand, it's like, get the fuck out. All you things are not brand. It doesn't matter what I sell. Just get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, yeah. Panda? Just gonna freeze the panda? Not enough time? No, he can buy the panda. Oh, he wants spell power end of turn. Yeah. Seems good. Right, spell power. Oh, and then back to back on the Future Fin, maybe. That would make sense. Yeah. Tier 7 comes in for tempo. Still at 31% to lose. Does get a great trade here that allows him to summon his minion. So I think when the Aviator summons the minion, we're pretty likely to not take damage. Yeah, there we go. Whew. You don't like it to make back-to-back one of the best comps? You could play it in every lobby. Yeah, back-to-back, I don't think is good on average. And I think that's the classic problem. Where back-to-back feels oppressive, because when you lose, you quite often lose to someone that got back-to-back online. But I think when they have their data that they're basing decisions on, back-to-back looks like, you know, at the very least, not problematic. I could be wrong on this, by the way. This is like more of a gut feeling type thing. I don't have hard data to back this up. But it's been, it's like a very common thing that happens where we don't see all the people that are going back-to-back and they lose because they are 7th, 8th, 5th, whatever. You see the guy that is still alive and you're like, I lost to another back-to-back game. It's like, yeah, but there's 3 guys that tried to play that died. So the average win rate of back-to-back in this lobby was horrible, even though it won the lobby. I hope that makes sense. It's but yes, especially for very, very high level players like Beater, like Jeef, like Sliders, these guys are so good at understanding when they have to play it that they do make it feel completely broken. He has the Tide Collar for more spell power. Ring Bearer, Tide Collar. So I'm so glad I'm not doing this turn. This seems like such a nightmare. Okay. We're just playing 2 7-drops, I guess. Yeah, he has some spell power. Sure. Also gives him nice future fin buffs. First place rate should still be high. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But I don't think first place rate is as big of an indicator as average win rate for them. Survivorship bias? Yeah. Basically the comp version of survivorship bias. But that doesn't mean that it's okay, by the way, because losing to the same comp over and over and over is also frustrating, even if the data indicates that it's mathematically balanced, right? So I don't want to disregard the comment with that. Because I'm also in that camp where I would say if something feels oppressive, even though it's not technically oppressive, it's not horrible to nerf that. Because in the end, it's all about the player's experience, right? When you're making decisions. He needs to play a card. He has a spell. He can cast a spell. Cast a spell. Cast a spell. Oh, he wants more spell power first. Oh, okay. Wow, sells a 7-drop. So he's probably looking at playing Tide Collar Prophet first, and then cycle a bunch of Murlocs, and then get the back-to-back. He got Belinda from the random 6s. Oh, yeah. Future Fin first because of the purple bounty. Interesting. Well, I mean, he could find Primal Fin or something. That would be a lot of Murgles played. Kind of crazy how comfortable he was. He wants to play a Murloc here, I think. Oh no, he has the Bounty Pirate in the shop. Whee! Okay, I kind of like the Murloc spell if we're trying to pump it up. Pump it. Yeah, what I was saying is it was kind of crazy how decisive he was in selling his 7-drops. Wow, he sells the oh my god, yep. He sells the dragon here. So he's actually quite confident that the Murloc is going to be way better spell power. The dragon is permanent spell power, but the ooh, this is annoying. Oh, he's gonna sell that. Wow. Okay. Let's sell that one. Well done, well done. So I thought he was going to want to keep Diremark, but it was actually really, really nicely done here. Sells the, doesn't open the spell by accident. Do not copy back to back. He needs the spell power temporarily in to let the back-to-back scale. Yeah, no. I think he is correct, of course. It's just not something you're used to seeing or doing. Zorgo, thank you very much for the raid, man. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a fantastic stream. We're just watching a double fishing rod beater Babbitt game where he's using the Murloc to temporarily boost spell power, but he's got the back-to-back engineer for the future fin. Wait, rewind. Let's see if there's any. Do you guys spot any illegal activities here? Huh. 2 future fins from the rod. Is that what they call streamer luck? Is that it? Did I just witness it? Now the interesting thing is, if he doesn't triple it, but he only gets 1 future fin, he can future fin to future fin, which is also really good. He could just hit everything too. That's entirely, it's an option. You know, I actually think it's a pretty good play, hitting everything. I would recommend it. I would do it. All right, Rogers for 1 bounty potentially. So because of this, he's going to get a very big scout. He's not going to have the biggest... he wants a bounty, but he also wants to play the mycologist, right? Yeah, he's going to have to miss the bounty. Then he can cycle 1 mycologists. Oh, this could have been mycologist, yeah. I'll get the forager back. That's nice. You could freeze that spell, yeah. Kind of Pepega, though. You're going to float way too much gold. Now Drakari? Yeah. Drakari's still good. 37 seconds. Scope armor, very nice. Coral, yeah, Coral's good. So usually the highest cap. Oof, I kind of want to freeze that. Yeah. Usually the highest cap that you can get is using the Future Fin to buff a Future Fin in the hand, and then you get massive buffs. Yeah, he's trying to optimize his gold here. And playing the Coral is just minus stats because the Scout comes out with double the stats when it comes down, right? Okay. Yeah, Drakari is actually such a phenomenal hit for him because he would get additional back-to-backs, but he would also get additional Future Fin procs. My good. Only a real professional would hit Drakari there. Thanks, fishing rod. Yeah, pretty much. All right, fantastic spell here. Oh, Golden Brand. I mean, you got to do it. The brand, he calls to you. What else would you golden here? Duo on Future Fin is also nice, but then he has to like sell the Scout if he wants to buff the Future Fin. Yeah, it's a hassle to say the least. It's a hassle. He's rolling first to see if he gets like 2 brands. Yeah, unlucky. We're gonna have to use the Sanders. As tough of those teams, we have to use our Sanders on the brand. Spell power is gonna ramp up like crazy here. It's playing a ton of Murlocs. Golden Belinda actually gives you... Okay, we're aiming for the gold. We have to go. Oh my god, these random Murlocs are just not random at all. Scripted. Tado. Okay, too many Tads. Go. Dude, you're at the point where you might even waste this Magic Fin at some point, but... Okay, it's gonna skip the gems because it's taking too long. Like, it's not worth the time. You can cycle Tad on that blue bounce. Sorry, you can cycle Mycologist on that blue bounty. The thing is, he needs to empty his hand a bit to play this Magic Fin, but looks like he's just gonna lose some value. That's fair. Cycle a bit of spell power. A little bit of spell power for the boys. Holy. If he rolls a Drakari here, what's he selling? Oh, he played the wrong guy. Well, good adaptation. Honestly, that's just him saying like, well, tough shit. Whoa! Look at that chop! Oh my god! Whee! Why not Golden Harbinger? Because Bran gives you money, and money gives you everything you want. In this game. I mean, in life, it's a decent amount, but... It can't buy the love of your minions, but you can just buy them against their will from the tavern, so... There you go. Just more money. Sanders from fishing? Yeah, his hand is full, but they compensate for that. Dude, this used to be so frustrating, by the way. You think you're gonna get a 7-drop, and then you get a fucking banana because there's a Mukla. But they fixed that, where now it's backlogged, right? So it's quite nice. He's losing value. He could play one back-to-back to make hand space, but then he loses out on the spell power because he gets more spell power. Oh yes, 27 gold! My brother, we have to just play cards. There's no need to optimize for money here. I forgot that he played overconfidence on a Magic Fin. It is play card, do things, play card, do things, play card. Like, you just Hamul for Murlocs. You can't sell that. Okay, he has so many Hamuls. Make sure we buy the Drakari. Yeah, he's going to use a back-to-back, even though he loses out on some value. You actually want to Hamul a Murloc in the shop next, because the Balinda will make it take too long. It's funny. All right, there's another end of turn lady, which I guess we want. New hero power is good. Yeah, he's quickly checking what did I have. Jandis is gonna be broken somehow. It's almost always like, how is Jandis broken? Like, I'll figure it out. Yeah, if you find another Magic Fin and you do a back-to-back Magic Fin, you can actually cycle it. He's actually going to burn all his money. This is impressive. He's gonna sell one of these Murlocs after playing the back-to-backs, right? Or maybe he's not. Oh, wait. Oh, you lose the spell power. You lose the spell power. He's on 14. He's on 14. Look, the deck tracker is keeping track. Ah, a rare beater. The mistake. But he needs to play the back-to-back before he sells it. The spell power is tied to the minion. You don't get it if you sell it. It's okay. I mean, he will be okay, chat. He's getting big enough. He's big enough. Yeah, you cannot really read the numbers properly. That's usually a good sign. Whoa, 2.5 to die here. Homie can deal 35. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait. 2.5 to take 35? That's a lot of scam, yeah. Jesus. Oof. Alright, well, Beater has information now. The Mukla also went double fishing rod, but he's full scam. Hey, Obel, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. 6 dragons there. Gets a ghost round to chill. Golden Coral. The thing is, if he's scammed, the Golden Coral doesn't even matter that much. How does he use... yeah, he's going to start spreading out the buffs a bit. Well, not yet, I guess. I guess he has a ghost round, so he doesn't have to. He can swap the 6-drop, I guess, so... Okay, not swapping that. There is a Magic Fin, though. He could do something with that. Kind of like buying Magic Fin. Oh, he wants the AoE buffs. Huh. His spell power is not that big. I don't love it, actually. It's mainly anti-scam that he wants, right? Wow, Seldrakari? Really? What are we... We're fighting a ghost, are we not? Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. And it confuses me. He's on 12, though. I guess Beater just doesn't fuck around. Yeah. That's a problem, right? I do fuck around, and I find out. Beater's like, bro, what if this ghost just deals 12 to you? Like, there's no guarantee you're fine here. I was like, whoa, Drakari, come on, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could die. Yeah, you could die, technically. I mean, the chance is so low. I will definitely keep my Drakari here and accept that if I die, I die. I will just, like, hold the Diremuck. Because that's basically it, right? If he holds Diremuck, it works. The first time you realize the spell power is gone with the minion, Despair. Well, it's just gone every turn by default, right? Ooh, Stitch. Stitch. Wait, the Scammer died. The Scammer died. Very nice. I guess you stitch the Coral if you find the Titus. Because the Coral is also ×2. But you need Titus, then. There's Cleave. Another Coral. Yeah, probably just Cleave and go all in. Blaster for the dragons. He's counting his board space now. He wants to add Cleave. He needs to leave a board slot open. He probably wants to add Coral. He can sell Bran, Belinda. Also the end of turn lady, I guess. If he's desperate. Bran you can sell for sure. I don't I stream on Kick? The payouts are higher and there's no ads. Do people watch Kick? Is that a thing? I feel like I wouldn't really have an audience on Kick. I've never like really considered it. I think, no, what I did was, at some point, I looked at the Hearthstone category on Kick, and I saw it was basically dead, and I was like, oh, okay. Looks like I don't have to go there. Alright, some scam here too. But Beater is so good at his all-ins. Like, it's just putting the right amount of stuff on the board at the right time. Coral too big. Coral is large. Coral is hungry. Nom 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 nom. 22. One off. One off. You can't stream on Kick. Your ISP can't handle it. The payouts are too high. Your ISP cannot handle it. There is another streaming platform with higher payouts, but I'm not sure Shady is into that kind of stuff. Kick W. Full kicks, chat. Chat's going full kick. Hearthstone views are not there because you're not there. You could start something. I mean, I don't have anything against it. It's just seems like a hassle to set up. Seems like a hassle. Yeah. I'm just looking at what Beater here would want to add. I guess another Murloc in his hand for Diremuck. Yeah, like a Venom Murloc in his hand. Yeah, I pretty much don't really rule these things out. I just haven't really had much of a reason to do it. Also, I think at some point they were paying like disgusting money for people to stream there and be like, hey, where's my disgusting streamer money? When am I getting paid to switch to Kick? And they did that with a lot of stuff, right? Like Facebook did that for Facebook Live. Mixer, I think, was a thing where they did that too. Oh, you can actually buff the dragon enough? Mixer hype, yeah. I think Facebook did it too for Facebook Live. Nice, he snipes the Leroy here. 35 damage, all you need, baby. Let's go. Whoosh. He does have a 25% to tie because his cleave doesn't get to attack now. If he has different positioning, his cleave will not get fried. Like, he wins easily, but if you look at this spot, the cleave is next to the taunt, right? Which means that it does get Dracarist. So if we go first, that doesn't happen. So now there's a chance to tie, I'm guessing, but nah, not really, not really. It would need some... he would need some... some godlike and even then, he's not winning, right? Beater's board is too good. All right, GG's. Very, very fun double fishing rod game. And just very clean, decisive lines with making the end game board, as usual by Beater. With like the one minor whoopsie in between where he sold the spell power too early. You know. Also, the no ads thing is great for the viewers, but it also means you get no ad revenue. And especially for my stream, the like I don't have like and again, I don't like, this is not a cry for more subs, right? Just like it's I'm happy with where I'm at, like don't worry. But like the majority of my revenue is not subscribers, right? I actually have fairly low subscribers compared to like a lot of other channels, which is fine. I don't push it a lot. I don't have like crazy like shout outs, but like, hey, Twitch Prime, let's go, baby. Nothing wrong with that, right? I do it sometimes, but that would actually be like a downside when you have zero ad revenue, because that means that you do need a lot of subs, which means most of the time you need to change your content in a way to sort of incentivize for subs, which again is totally fine, but it's not something I'm into right now. I like just streaming. I like just making good videos for YouTube. So if I have to think about, okay, how can I get as many people as possible to subscribe to my channel, it's like that's a whole different dynamic. It's just generally a lot to consider, right? Yeah. Oh, here we have a gifted sub, but I have to gift it myself. That is actually great timing. What do you mean you don't get subs? Alright, double hero power. Millie, Scabs, Beast Ali Mech, Quill Undead. Yeah, Millie's pretty good. I'll take Millie. Welcome, Regina. Second hero power, go. Oh, this with beasts in always is tempting. It does help that the other two are complete dog shit. Okay. I don't have Coral. No Naga. How would I make this work? I don't care about this. So
Seven fresh opponents. Are you ready?
Go to sleep. You like Avalanche? I'm buying elementals then. I'm using an elemental trinket instead of a mech trinket. Seems kind of weird.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting
Go to sleep. It's the lowest attack minion.
Great. I can bring in more powerful minions now.
Man. So you could potentially go 3-on-3 if the shop is horrible. But we'll see. Was the choice between Ambassador and a Mech Lady? I think so, yeah. I think Phelan and a Mech Lady.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Can buy coin, roll, buy, play. No, not roll. Yeah, you can roll. Or we can coin level, double buy. I think I'd rather buy here and the next turn level do something, right? It's not a huge fan of 3-on-3, especially if I can get... If I didn't have the coin there, I'd go 3-on-3. Because you kind of do need the coin. All right, this is actually first. Go to sleep.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
It's a bit awkward, but I think you do it. It's awkward in the sense that you have to sell the baller next turn. Because you want to level and hero power, right? But playing automaton will give you better automaton value later. And we are looking for the auto assembler, which is the big one. That is really the big payoff for taking melee. It says 3-star, but that's because it was updated. They released it as a 3-star, and in my review of the new season, I said that is insane. That's gonna get nerfed. And they did. It's back to tier 4. Because this card is really, really, really good at getting you tempo early. And obviously it's a lot better if you already have an automaton on your board. Not only do you have one extra trigger on how many automatons you summoned, but you also just have another big guy on your board later. So for that reason, we're gonna level, sell the baller, hero power.
To battle stations, Tinker Townies!
If this thing dies while there is still something on the board, we get a big payoff. Oh. 50-50! 50-50! Yeah, let's go! Alright, Phylactery saving his health here. Oh, that's Fa, okay. That's the one we spectate a lot. Mech versus mech.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now.
Ka-ching! It's also nice because it will be the lowest attack minion, which gives me my immediate value. Yeah, so turn 5, automaton. Very good, very good. Stretch for a second.
You can turn this around.
Oh, it's so dirty that it also buffs the spawn. Clean start. Very clean start. Get a random magnetic. Get a magnetic, hero power is 5 gold, and then I buy something. The something kind of sucks. The other one is Mysterious Orb, but I don't think we need to. Pretty happy with the Greater Trinket this game.
Nice
Okay.
work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Pretty disgusting. I think I'll just play an Alarmist. I don't think I want to sell anything. We shouldn't be losing. I'm going to hold the Lullabot for triple. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Next turn I can level, sell the Alarmist for hero power, I guess. Token. Well, getting a magnetic is really solid. So if I'm not going to level this turn, I'll take the sticker. I think the only way I don't take the sticker is if I want to level and need the money. But I think as soon as I've determined that I don't want to level, I take the sticker. So many toms. Wow, gets the tie. Good hits for him.
The battle is really raging out there.
So I get a 6-drop now. Try to get Moonsteel. Sky Golem and all that. That's fine, yeah. I was considering buying this, but I think I'd rather not.
Up in the world. Yeah, let's step up our game.
It's the only card, I guess. I feel like this guy is better than this guy, so... Also, if I buff this, this is lowest attack, right? Means this always will trigger my board. With some music! I don't think we're losing. This guy also went to 5. The Toms are doing good work. So we can find a triple, we can find Scrap Scraper with Titus. Probably gonna end up in the big magnetic lineup, which means it's more about getting a Deflectobot with lots of automatons later. Very nice. Super strong opener. 42 HP, turn 7. Fall also on 5. Oh, Warp Gates. Ooh. Interesting.
Nice work out there.
Module.
Keep up the pressure.
I don't think I have to tier.
That's what I would have picked.
Serena, not really Serena, I guess. Scrap Scraper. I mean, I can tier, it's clean. What's on 6 that I like? Junk Jouster, Juggernaut. No, I want to generate more magnetics first. It's really good too. Probably in a position where I can play duo. Wish I could hold that. Oh, it's fine. Freeze the clunker. The Monito gets buffed. But only with spells, okay. Okay. Alright, so I probably got rewarded for not tiering. We added Duo to the board, we added Kangaroo to the board. And if I think about what I want from 6, it's actually not really much. I first need to get Magnetic Generation. So I think Scrap Scraper would be a great addition here. We don't triple the Kangor. I don't have Duo right now, right? So... Or what do you mean with tripling the Kangor? The goal is to get Beatboxer. Yeah, Beatboxer is very, very good in mech spots. Reborn. Probably Sky Golem Portrait, because I can just reborn the Sky Golem immediately and copy the Sky Golem, and that's really strong. Because I have a lot of Death Rattles procced already.
Really pulled their weight.
hold a reborn for the next one or just a Quartertron now? I mean, I might triple it next turn, so I think I just go a Quartertron. This will not die before Kangaroo, so I don't think I will try. So going to 6 now to hit more Sky Golems, that's like a real advantage. You could also reborn the Boom's monster. I mean, getting a Sky Golem guaranteed is really solid. He got Beatboxer Portrait. Monka. Boxer. Alright. He's on 15 though. He might not be strong. But Beatboxer is so unfair. If he survives, it will be a problem. Look. Yeah, if he survives, it will be tough to beat him in the late game. I'm in a really solid spot though with the early Tom and the Sky Golem.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Can I steal it somehow? Ooh, I don't think so. I wonder if there is a Titus Phylactery play I can make. Don't think so. Good luck not, yeah. Well, his luck is directly opposed to my luck, chat. Guy Golem pumping. Big Golem. Easy big Golem. Taunt Sky Golem is usually pretty good. Kangaroo's nice. Well, hero power too. I don't think I want the golden kangaroo. 2 kangaroos and summon more golems. I don't think I care about duo either. Seeing if I had a Titus, maybe. I might just sell this to taunt the other one and run Kangar, but I might also hold Kangar because it means that I have an easy flex slot next turn. More Kangar is a lot more scaling on Sky Golem, but I kind of want to keep Duo next turn to triple the Sky Golem, so I'll just chill. Also range of MMR that you can be matched again. That guy is, yeah, 13.5. But once you are in this MMR, you get all the high, like, there's no MMR that I can't hit, at least in the upwards calculation. Summoning Toms. No, my value! Sir, please! Must be reasonable. I could have suicided Duo for board space. This is true. Bonk. Let's see if he makes it out. He doesn't. Ripping pepperonis. That's good news for us.
You're good at this.
That do be good news for us. Does this comp scale well? Yeah, you end up playing the magnetic guy later. But I haven't played that many magnetics yet, unfortunately. Not gonna be able to macaw that well either. I think I still like magnetizing. I haven't done that few magnetizations. Ha, who gets that? Ew, that's awkward. Keep the Tom. Throw the Accordotron. Is playing naked a consideration? To re-summon that? Is that better? I guess I get to keep a Accordotron now. It's fine. I guess I will magnetize onto this then. Oh, it has taunt, right?
Put me back together again. Put me back together again.
Right, I was not paying attention. I cannot add death rattles to this or I won't resummon it with Kangar. My board is bad now. We will not get value from Kangar. Okay, never mind. I'm a genius. I guess I can pants this automaton guy. Very strange turn. Very, very strange turn. Is there anyone at the top that plays an A? Is Beater on China? Beater plays on an A too. And big alleys here. Okay. I might need the guy versus him.
That's what I would have picked. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Kind of cool that I kept that.
A good tactical choice. Better hire a recruit while you can. Better hire a recruit while you can. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
So many rolls, but I don't mind. Looking for a lot of stuff here. Not gonna macaw, right? Let's play it next turn. I guess I could have Rylac'd maybe.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch
Clunker Murkai? No, but Clunker Rylac is an option, but it's kind of slow here. Yeah, he's playing Inventor. No Titus the whole time is also just not great. Okay, good hits though. Looks good. Oh, there's a lot of guys on there. It's what I wanted to do. It's why I have Deflecto. Yeah, Inventor is tough. If I can get more good magnetics. Wonder if I care about duo.
Going out there.
I don't think I care about this guy, so.
A good tactical choice.
See if I can hit Inventor first.
Here's a goal for the trophy.
Scraper's a bit late. So many rolls again. Like that.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Put me back together again.
See if I can hit an Inventor.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Go big or go home.
So many
I
rolls.
always say.
Okay. Could have played Titus maybe.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You're down
I think I
a
care too
minion,
much.
up a gold.
I'm okay with things right now. This brand has given me some value, holy shit.
Down a minion and up a gold.
I could have bought that.
A good tactical choice.
Where the fuck is the Inventor? Holy shit, bro, you're kidding. Okay, thank you.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. That's what I would have picked. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Hush now, time for sleep.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Oh, it's the mech guy, not the Ellie guy. Thought I was fighting the Ellie guy. He doesn't have copper coil. I should move the kangaroos up, I guess. I missed an Inventor? Oh, okay. Whoops. Not great then. We're re-summoning this guy, that's good. Yeah, decent hits, but my Deflecto died. That's the only bad hit. Yeah, Deflecto dying was bad enough, it seems. Badness. It would have been really nice to kill this guy. Because I fight the elemental guy now, assuming he doesn't die.
I've got some fresh recruits for you. That's quite the army you're building, friend. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I might sell this. That's 2 minutes right now.
I'll give you a good price. I'll give you... I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Actually, Clunker is okay. Need Reborn on this guy.
Put me back together again. Put me back together again.
Sucks. Do I like this thing or not? Kind of do, right?
Take me for
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
So we've protected here. Actually, the Kangaroo could move up.
Friend.
Yeah, Kangaroo could move up. Aster is too big. That's hilarious. Decent hits overall. I do lose my shield here. I shouldn't be dead. Nice. He doesn't have a lot of damage, but health is all he needs. Could try Leroy there. Or is he using Volcanic?
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Jesus, bro. So this guy is summoning enough from his Deflectobot right now. Not getting the Deflecto early kind of hurt us. Eh, this is okay, but not insane. I want to figure out positioning. Automaton is... Yeah, I can survive one Automaton with this. I didn't get enough magnetics because of no Scrapper, unfortunately.
Recruit while you can.
I will want this against the Elemental guy, but I would rather try to just win here first. So Macaw gives me more Death Rattles, which might be useful enough. A Beatboxer might be big by then right now. That's a lot of nothing. Sadness. Wonder if I ever triggered a Kangaroo for more Sky Golems, but I don't think so. Automaton is tier 2. Oh, did I do the math wrong again? Dude, I've done the math wrong twice now. Yeah, for some reason I think I'm gonna gain 6 because I'm on tier 6. I don't know, it's really weird. Doesn't matter. So the armor was useless, but that's the second time I've done that exact mistake. 2 and 6 is 8. 3 and 5 is also 8. No, fathers don't stack. You shouldn't stack that many Wrath Guards. It's kind of pointless. Like 2 Goldens is already more than enough. Oh, is this Death Rattles? Fuck! That's so bad. Oh, wait. Wait, no, I'm a genius. Was this my lowest damage somehow? How do I get that many buffs? No, Titus is my lowest strength. I don't know how this works. What even happens for that? I want to look at the replay where I got the stats from. Is that just Skywards? Oh, it's permanent buffs, right? So that's why these guys are buffed. Okay, okay, okay. Right, it's permanent buffs. I was like, the portrait is not 100, but I already gained 40 from the last one. Kind of funny. Yeah, that's okay. We didn't hit our cards, right? We were playing people that hit their cards and we didn't, so that's fair. I needed way more automatons on the Deflecto. Alright, give us a second. Jesus, bro. Yeah, I'll play some Fates later. Just give me a second, guys. I'm melting.
Go and do not falter. Go forth and seek victory. Go and do not falter.
All right. Here we are. All right, let's have a look at that Alutemo flag game that I told you guys about. Should be good. Whew. All right, here we go. So we are watching an Elutemu flag game. Got ourselves undead, dragon, mech, demons, and beasts. I would say the 3 types you're looking out for in the flag anomaly are mechs for clunker, demons for percussionist, and other demon battle cries. There's a few others like the guy that the void pup trainer guy, and then beasts for tiger shark. So flag is at its best when you get to flag good battle cries, when you get to flag economy essentially, because then you can just go crazy money. Looks like we're gonna go Sylvanas. Yes, we are. Whew. All right, we're gonna go Whelp. Alutemu's checking what's in, what's out. It's like, does Whelp lose to anything? Nope, still not. Okay, cool. Flag and Beast, GGZ. We have seen some really good Flag Beast games already with the extra Tiger Sharks. Because you can play APM Beast with the Panther and trigger on the what's it called again? Shimmermoth. And then you spam Panther with Tiger Shark, Shimmermoth, and yeah, it's just a good time. Wow, Scout on... What's Snake Eyes, I guess. Who else had a Scout on 1? Dude, it's kind of tempting to just go Scout here and delay it a little bit. Because normally you want to take the Whelp here and then triple the Whelp next turn, but Scout just feels so much better. Okay, so it is tripled already, wow. So he took the Discover a 2-drop instead of buy a card, that makes sense, yeah. Which means that he could roll. This is funny. You are not guaranteed to Scout, but it's pretty likely because the Whelp died, the Token died, the Demon died, and the Scout died. So if it's only 3, you're guaranteed to Scout, but here it's not guaranteed. Just hero power first. May as well see what you get, right? That's what I mean. Yeah. Honestly, you can just hold whatever you get. Just sell it off the board to play the Scout and level. Then you oh, he's playing it. Wow. Oh, he's changing his line now. He's not leveling anymore? You could flag the Scout, but I think that's a little trolling. Okay, we'll see how he adapts to this minor misfortune. It does ruin his curve. Today went 3 on 4. Sells the Scout. Whoa. Okay, okay. So going for the Whelp triple here. I guess if he cycled Scouter and got Whelp, yeah. All right, empty board. It's Cariel. It's not AFK. Ugh. He's dead. He took Cariel. It's over. It's over, boys. All right, so this is a pretty atypical Sylvana start where you basically haven't really been able to use your hero power properly, which is unlucky. But the whole point about Fly to Flag, I think in general, is to get to tier 4 on turn 5, so that on turn 6, when you get your second flag, you're already on tier 4 and you can find those good battle cries we talked about. The Clunker, the Tiger Shark, maybe Percussionist, but he doesn't have the Weaver Rewinder yet, sorry, so Percussionist's a little scary. Blue Shell? Yeah, Blue Shell is the overall good one if you lose here. But the battle cries are really good too. Because the battle cries also give you triples, and then those triples turn into Bran, and you know, then you're infinite anyway. But yeah, Blue Shell is obviously very good too. Rylak works because you're going after battle cries. But it's like a little maybe YOLO because you haven't hit any of them yet. He's definitely thinking about it though. He's like, oh, could I get away with it? The other one is buff the shop, I guess, and you're a little stronger right now, but yeah. The Rylak is definitely the fun one, so let's see if he goes for the fun one. He's also getting it at a discount. He's only paying 2 gold instead of 4. That's because he doesn't have beasts on the board. If he had 2 beasts, he wouldn't get this for 2 gold. All right. So if he rolls a turtle, he's still very happy. Could be a big turn then. Okay, he did get percussionist. You could just play the first percussionist, and if you get rewinder, you can do it. I would play it. Ooh. Okay, he's going in. I like only using 1 here. I don't want to do 2. He just needs enough money to get the rewinder, right? Blue Shell Gaming. Yeah, suddenly you're APMing on turn 6. And there's never enough time. You might lose next round too, though. Reborn? Ooh. Not a Rylak. Okay, this is like, bro, give me the rewinder. Bro, give me the rewinder. Oh my god, he's doing it. Oh my, that's suicide. Oh no! You could feel the panic as he was playing it, right? Wait, let me show you his reaction. He's a good sport about it. Because there's a lot to do here. He did find a clunker, but he's really trying to get this to work. He does freeze clunker. He could do clunker next turn. Like he realizes here, like, oh my god, bro. No rewinder, double Rylak triggering. This is a bit suicidal. Oh, he got it! Okay, well, you know, that helps. OFC, chat. Gets the random rewinder. Doesn't even have to pick it. Just materializes. Now, he does go low, because that was a lot of damage, right? He took 1 from playing it, then another 6 from it in the combat, then another 8 from the combat damage, and all of a sudden, he's below cap on turn 7. However, he does have more turtles. There's always a bright side to it. I'm always a little scared that I'm not going to roll enough turtles if I level first here. But you do want Bran, so... I can see... Oh, okay. Well, now you... Oh, wow, he's gonna... Yeah, I guess he wants Bran. Void Pup Trainer. Yeah, I mean, that's a battle. You have a golden... Huh. So I want to see his logic here. Level for Bran or roll for blue shells first? Yeah, he's gonna... okay, he's gonna roll here. I guess he can find golden percussionists, right? Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, probably... But it's so hard. You have to go so fast, bro. It's gonna be the same fucking problem again, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be the same. No time shot, no time. No time shot, no time. Check for Bran. Another Void Pup. Could Fellbat, well. Oh my god. Can he level? He's gonna level, right? Yeah, this is the classic panic level. I love doing this myself. This is the sell whatever I have to. Alright, sells out of 1 damage demon. So loses some tempo, but keeps the Malkazar. Whew. So it has a Void Pup next to the Rylak now too. With the Rylak portrait, so it triggers at the start of the combat, triggers when it dies, triggers when it reborns. It does make sense. He doesn't have enough hand space to go for double golden percussionist, so you may as well get some stats on the shop. Keep in mind that he sold one of these Hellcallers, so if he loses here, it's because he didn't have like an extra 40 health unit. But he gets there, he gets there. So he's on 14. If he gets armor, he's above cap again, which is great. Main thing now is Bran and just pop off, right? Sure, you can get fodder, the fodder dude from that. I'll be okay playing my triple here, just seeing what I get. I don't think there's any ordering for that, right? Unless you're planning on keeping that minion. Yeah, ordering is a bit of a headache here. Sometimes you just have to go, bro. I have the same problem. I try to get the most value out of everything. Sells the big guy because he's trying to triple the Malkazar, yeah. Then sell out of Malkazar? Yeah. Classic. He can triple the Malkazar again here. So we need Bran. That's the main one, right? I mean, Titus will also be good. Okay, he's still checking 6 drops. He wants the guy that creates fodders really badly too. He got it. I was gonna say he can keep the golden tier 2 battle cry next to his Rylak, but he definitely doesn't have to. Are we not playing the tier 6 guy? Ooh. Oh, there's Brand. Yeah, get it now. Oh my god, he has this golden percussionist in his head. This video starts to crash out. Yeah, I don't... Bro, it's a tough one. Okay, he's not even gonna play the brand here. This is just panic. Panic. Now, because he has the guy that generates fodders, he has the Wrath Guard, I think I just would want to sell the golden 2-drop battle cry, which is very hard in the moment because I feel like he was working that plan where he's like, okay, I'm gonna generate fodders with the battle cry so that if I don't hit the 6-drop, I'm gonna be okay. But I think once you have the 6 drops, you're already generating enough fodders that I think you can brand this turn and copy the Void Pup Trainer instead, so you just pump more. 18,000 rating. Yeah, there's a reason we're watching his games. Is a very, very, very high-level Japanese player, Alutemu. I don't care. I think Sinstone, because I don't care about the others. I don't really care too much about the Sinstone. We're going to pop off so hard. Light a flag on a Void Pup. Okay. So he's going to make Golden Void Pup here very easily with all these discoveries. He needs to just empty his hand. He's rolling first because he gets full fodders from the Battle Cry. Yep. The biggest challenge was honestly getting that Twisted Wraith. Oh my god, he gets the Sin Stone. Oh! I mean, do you even need that? I feel like you don't play Conqueror in this spot. That sounds crazy to not play Conqueror, but you're gonna play Rylak because you got... Oh, never mind. Sell the... Oh, he has another golden in the hand. Right. Okay, fair play. But Jesus, you just gotta go, bro. You just gotta go. All right, there we go. Too many cards. Yeah, now you see Void Pups everywhere because you just put more of them in the pool. He can play one of the 6-drops for a second here if he wants to. But I think you really like going Golden Percussionist, Golden Void Pup next to Rylak, and you don't play Conqueror this game. So I feel like we can just sell them, or just get a little bit of boost from them. Like a one-time thing. It's 4 The flag thing is so funny, bro. He needs to empty his hand so badly. Oh, he's just gonna trigger 2 Void Pups this round. Oh, yeah, smart. Fair play. Yeah. If you have more than enough money, you may as well trigger the Void Pups instead. Yep. I would have done that wrong. Because in my head, I'm just like, oh, 1 Void Pup, 1 Percussionist. But if you cannot spend all your money, then you may as well, right? May as well get some more buffs. Because we just cannot fit the Conqueror and the Rylak package on the same board, I think. So it's a bit awkward. I think we're happier with just a full Rylak package. So just sell Conqueror. I mean, you could sell... Honestly, you could sell 1 Void Pup here. Because you're probably not going to want to keep it now. Right, he discovers that. Can we tier? I mean, do we need to tier? We don't have to do anything other than just play the game. We just have to play card, do thing. Play card, do thing. My favorite. Take all yours. You hate this one? You hate flag? Oh, I love it. No flag, Belinda, but you don't really need to, honestly. Yeah, he has Mutinous, so he can eat one of the Void Pups if it comes down to it. Armor? Yeah, okay, we're above cap all of us. I mean, he's gonna be okay. Dude, these fodders are so big. It's because the buff is perma, it's so nice. Oh! Okay, he's going in. Oh my god, with 40 seconds on the clock. All right, click, 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 click. All right, he's not wanting to miss the Void Pup battle cries. He's... I think you could have tripled it because you get so many offered. Yeah, he's like, fuck it, I'll take it. Sure, fine, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. He sells the percussionist. Yeah, I guess he rolls enough of them. Yeah, I think I would want to do this wrong. I think Alutemu is basically saying, I will roll enough percussionists. I do not need to ride like that. Just let me play these Void Pups for permanent buffs. Bro, so funny. Whee! There's so many Void Pups, bro! Another Rylak, yeah. I love it. This is so good, bro. Oh, look at this cute little demon board. Pop, 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 pop. He did take the Rylak portrait, which was a little risky at the time, but my god, has it been paying off. These are some serious shop buffs that are happening right now. So essentially, because he has a golden brand and because he just rolls percussionists, he doesn't need percussionists on the board. He's going to have enough money without that, so he may as well just get more stats from the Void Pup. All right. He can just even have a Rylak to end on later, but... Okay, he gets 2 of those because of Sinstone. It's, I mean, what? He's got 300 permanent buffs already, and it's turn 11. 300, bro. The thing is just, is trying to sell his golden brand. He's not gonna notice if I'm all the way over here. Damn it, he found me. He found me. I've been caught. All right. Yeah, this no time to think, because you're gonna roll more percussionists. It's gonna happen. You have golden brand, so it's just play card, do thing, play card, do thing, play card, do thing. Like maybe if you see a Rylak to end on, sure, but other than that, it's just roll, 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 roll. 40 seconds and our gold hasn't been going down, it's going up. Classic problem. Streamer money. Look at all that streamer money. You can just buy Void Pup too. Just to, yeah, you do not run out of cash, bro. Let's just go. Clicky, clicky, click. I wish I was playing this game now. Very, very fun game. Also love how he just sells the Conqueror, because it just doesn't matter. I think I might have tried to optimize the Conqueror a little bit, which would have been wrong. All right. But just like instinctually, I would have like played Conqueror, get a few eats, then sell it, but what are you doing? It's not necessary. 8k on the Void Pup right now. Turn 11, 8k. A lot of demon boards never get close to 8k. And it's turn 11, 8k. Wow, and it's only going to get worse because the shop is still getting buffed. I wonder what he's going to flag next. 400 each fodder. Yeah, exactly. The Conqueror is a waste of your time. I'm just saying what I would have instinctually done wrong. I would have just instinctually messed that up and played the Conqueror in a spot where it just does not matter at all. All right. What is there to flag even? More percussionists. We have Mutinous too. I wonder what he wants to do with that. There's a Sindore if he cares at all. Oh, 2 of those. I'm kind of scared of flagging more because I think we're going to dilute the amount of percussionists. So I think we either don't flag or we flag percussionists, because as long as we continue to go infinite, like this is like we cannot really... We can get beatboxered maybe, but then you just like run to Leroy's. Okay, buys the Rylak for to end on. I really like that. Flag of fodder. Yeah, if this, just for the small price of your entire board, you could flag fodder too. You too could flag fodder. You can reborn that Rylak in the shop, yep. It's running a little bit out of cash, but should be okay. He could flag the Percussionist here if he's scared. Yep, I like that. Dude, I like how our brain is synced like that, where he's like, you know what? I'm pretty low on money. If I don't roll Percussionist here, it's going to be awkward. Let me just flag Percussion. I really love how he did that. No. It doesn't matter. It's just like very, very small thing, but it's always fun if like that minor detail and the timing that we both think about it, like if that's synced, that's cool. I guess that's just what happens after like years and years of trying to optimize these little things. Do fodder stay in the shop if there's no demons to feed? Yeah. But it says to the next shop, right? So it's not there forever. It goes away when you roll, right? But if you played the battle cry that adds 3 fodders, you're gonna roll a fodder for the next 3 shops. My god. 14,000 on the Void Pup. I think the undead fellow is a little bit short here. Just a few attack points short, sir. Review another guess the MMR game. It felt really off for Battlegrounds. I don't know. We did it, right? Obviously, but the guess the MMR felt pretty off for Battlegrounds. Okay, probably should have taken Felemental there, but it just doesn't matter. Well, then again, taking Felhorn buffs your Rylak, which is probably more relevant, so that your Rylak can kill Leroy's and stuff. That's true, actually. Your demons are too big already. Like, you don't care. You're just making them bigger for funsies. The shop has 800 fodders. That's pretty good. I would play that, chat. That seems decent. It's 21-21 every time he hits one of these guys. So silly. Does he buy the damage coin? Is it worth his APM? I think you do it because of the habit. Nope. He's actually consciously overriding the habit here. That's cool. 27 seconds and we're not running out of money. He has the other Rylak auto ready already. I expect these number of fodders from Shady from now on. Flag is just a crazy anomaly. It's probably my favorite one to review as well. I just haven't played that much of it yet, unfortunately. I feel like it's a little more rare than a lot of the others. Oh, he's not ending on Rylak. Okay. I guess it's because the damage cap is off, so may as well. I mean, it doesn't matter. His shop is big enough. 24k, chat. 24,000 stat demons. And he still has at least 1 turn to go. You got a new flag idea? Oh, the fodder flag thing. People have done that a lot. It's not as good as this because you're still going to run out of money. You would much rather flag what Alutemu is doing than flag fodder. Because if you roll a lot of fodder, what does that do for you, really? You get no money, right? And then you run out of money and then you stop rolling. Whereas Alutemu never runs out of money. And his shop has 1,000. Who cares if he does not roll fodder, right? It's more a novelty thing you do for the lulz, really, but if you're looking at actually being big, this is it. But yeah, the fodder thing is just like, wait, I could do that. And you can, yeah. It's like a cool little thing. I mean, at this point, he's just coasting. A lot of the time when I'm playing this kind of a game, not as good as Alutemu. Obviously, he's having a phenomenal APM game. People be like, oh, why bother? Or that's so much effort. But this is the payoff for me for playing this game. Getting into these positions is what I really enjoy doing. It was the same thing back when Hogger was in the game. The point was not necessarily to win. The point was to get Hogger online. So you would have infinite money. He's actually playing a little bit more careful with his money. It's running out. He's still gonna go for more. He could end on a random 1000 too. Are we ending on Rylak, really? The disrespect, I love it. I will end on more milk, sir. Is that back-to-back? That is back-to-back, right? But no Belinda. That's funny. Watching back-to-back get hopelessly outstatted. That is hilarious. Imagine playing back-to-back and being the by far smaller board. Poor guy. I have done it! I have assembled Exodia! Ah! Well, he didn't have Belinda. He was missing the right arm. The right arm of Exodia was not found. Alright, I mean, GG. Like, what was that? 36k? Yeah, 36,000 stat demons. GG. Disgusting, chat. Disgusting. Oh, all right. GG, Alutemu. That was phenomenal. All at APM first 30. Yeah, that's... And it's a Kappa comment, right? But people would really do that. We're like, all that much work is like... This is the payoff. The MMR isn't the payoff. The payoff is being able to play this. It's very fun. All right, chat. We are going to be streaming more Battlegrounds tomorrow, but right now I'm going to hop into some Might and Magic Fates. So it's a card game that we've been playing earlier, but also just this week. I'm going to be playing more of it this week as well. Let me change the thing here. They just had a new faction called Stronghold added to the game. And we are figuring out how to build the deck for it. Alutem is streaming right now? Yeah. Cool. A lot of people streaming. I'm gonna gold. Can open a pack with that. Alright, chats. Let me see. What are quests? Stuff. All right, I'm gonna hop into a game first, and then we'll look at maybe editing the deck. So this is a new faction called Stronghold, and I tried like a more mid-range approach, but I think I'm gonna try a swarm deck. And then after that, I will see. Basically, I want to see if I can make this work. If I can't make this work, I'll maybe change and play one of the other factions, but we got a lot of stuff to still test ahead of us. So gonna try to hop into a game right away and explain what's going on. Redeemed gift points? No. I was during the review. I cannot do it, Chems. Like, but yes, can I do it here? Can probably do it here. Let's see. Oh, I cannot gift you a sub. You already have one. Maybe I can just redeem the... give you back the points. Let me see. Ugh. But then I have to get in. Sorry. I'm not going to do that right now. Yeah, I have to play my... I'm sorry. I'm going to see later. Let me first... This game... Right, so we're doing the swarm approach. Am I going first or not? No, they have initiative. Let's mull these then. What do we have? 3, 3, 2, 2? Yeah, that seems fine. So let them go first, and maybe just give 4 extra health to the War Chanter. Okay, so we're fighting Necro. I like extra health on War Chanter and then just double Goblin Mentor. Oh no, 1 Goblin Mentor, right? And then this thing. This is also ranged. See, I want this down. Probably want this here. Then I have 5, so I guess I do this to create another target. Cool. Kills that. What's this do again? Summon a random spider, yeah. War Chanter alive is nice. Stun a random enemy character, and that gets to attack, yeah. 2 damage in here. Oh, if he stuns my hero, it sucks, but yeah, it's not happening here. I can get stunned, but that doesn't matter because it's already attacked, right? Okay, so at the end of the round, we have War Chanter alive. That's good. I think I just want to spread. I just want to swarm. Taunt is kind of nice. 5, 4, and 1. Could also go double 2 for Blood Shaman Hut. 5 happens. 1 happens. And then it's 2 and 2 or 4. I'm not really swarming, but maybe get this online behind the thing, but this is also not bad behind the thing. It's not temporary attack, right? It's permanent attack, so it's kind of nice. Cool. Let's do that. No, don't worry about it, Kems. It's fine. It's for exactly this thing, because it's like people were redeeming for other people and then just needed to keep track of everything, and it's like, yeah, it distracts too much from the stream. Whenever a friendly creature dies, shelve 1 card. Okay, so that's bad. We gotta kill that. And then he has a protector here, so he's getting 1 shelf guaranteed. But we also have a protector here. So in order to deal 4 into that, I guess War Chanter attacking that is okay. Oh, he's gonna get double shelf then, right? Because I messed this up. Okay, but I'm so ahead on the board. Oh, thank you, Kems. It's fine. I would have done it later. Don't worry about it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. So he's gonna run this in to get another shelf, I guess.
Let me think. By the light.
Sorry, I'm being a little slow here, trying to adapt to what I'm doing. Oh, he doesn't run it in. That's good. So I can block another shelf then.
I reclaim my strength.
So we deny him. Oh, that's procs on himself too. Wow, it's a fun card. We're in a really good spot though. Second orc you play gets 2/2. I can't play two things. I should have killed off another thing. Still take this, I think. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Blood Shamanate for that reason, yeah. Yeah, Blood Shamanate was probably bad because it's... Yeah, that's okay. Now that I play a little bit with it, now I know that I don't want this. Okay, I have a way to spend my gold. That's good. Actually, this is a really good turn. I can play 5/5. Some of the lingering ghosts. Holy shit. That's a lot of stuff. Flying. I mean, it's okay. Is this like Battlegrounds? It's more like original Hearthstone, I would say, than Battlegrounds. Okay, so this can kill my guy immediately. I guess I take the trade myself. I mean, he's got to take that trade then. I'll see if he takes it or not. Yeah, sure. Gets rid of the War Chanter. Oh, he's on 2 with this? Oh, I needed to swing in myself. Right. That was bad. I counted like the extra damage already. That was stupid. All right, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Yeah, that was a bad play. Oof. Yeah, didn't really start this game with a clear head. It's fine.
Let me think. By the light.
Still want to play for the board. I lose 9 damage though, damn. Actually, I could have killed it with this. Well. Alright, it's fine. Oh, right, this is flying. Okay, that's fine. We learned about the Blood Shaman Hut. Oh wow, he does that? That's not bad for me. Oh, I'm down a gold here. But I can buff the Panther Warrior, which is kind of nice. should have pushed the 9 into the face last round, for sure.
New
Alright, what does this do again?
awakened.
Minions have +1 attack, I think, right?
Victory draws closer.
He goes first next turn, but if I can just swing once, he's dead. I don't think I love that necklace either. Wait, no cleave. Maybe he's got lethal in his hand. And he kills another. So I basically played it so he can't kill it. Okay. Wow, okay, we got there. Definitely made a lot of mistakes, but it also taught me some stuff about the deck. Yeah, a bit of a rocky start, but we I don't think I like the building too much because the War Chanter doesn't buff buildings, right? So getting the Blood Shaman Hut and stream froze. We're on the 5G connection now. I hope it's okay. The frames look good for me. I wonder if there's any protector I can run. Because once the War Chanter is online, it's pretty annoying for other people. But maybe just being on the board is good enough. Instantly enrage target character. Not really playing a lot of enrage, right? Wait, I'm running 2 shamans. Right, I was gonna run like... But I only have 2 enrage cards. The shamans don't really make sense either. See if there's any more spells. This I think is, so we're already running 2 of those. Sure. Destroy target building. We could try that. 2 extra damage. Kind of just like randomly winning if they go into a building. Tactical shots usually decent to run. Don't have to though. Let's try target building or artifact. Though. Any neutral minion I want to run. Ranged cleave and then buff it up with the other guy. I wonder if this is actually not horrible for me. Because ranged cleave, if I have reliable ways to buff. The only buff I have is the shaman and later on but that's like pretty late that I get the 3 damage. Or 1 extra damage rather. Maybe just the immune to retail. This keyboard like that. Guess I don't have to run these guys. Immune to retaliation. I'd rather play cheaper stuff, I think, to play around the shamans. Alright, the harpy is fly. That's better. Take out 1 shot. I'll see what feels better, the shot or the sword of might. And in terms of orcs, I'm playing... Alright, I do need to play orcs. Right, maybe I played this mainly because it was an orc and then I had a range here. Right, that was the reason I played those. Dream Reaver also works pretty well on that extra damage. Is the stream title still Hearthstone? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it didn't change. Let me do that again then. Yep, change it again. This I can see. To ever just run this because I can play enough stuff. Putting a 7/6 down, seeing how that feels. What's my curve like? 15-3 is okay. But the 1 costs are also a bit awkward. Like 3-3-3 is not bad. Actually, Harpy might be better than the other guy though. I guess some 4s to complement 3s, so you can go 3-3-4. It's okay. Yeah. So 2 more. So we can just add more orcs if we want to, because we basically, the reason why I'm considering orcs is I have a hero ability that says the second orc you play this turn gets +2/+2. You don't understand much of the game, but you nod and agree. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna go into the game in just a second. I'm figuring out what else I want. Maybe 2 fishers is also slightly high. I guess I can actually run the harpy because I don't have that many actual minions that are 3s. I've got some spells that are 3s too. Alright. We'll see what it feels like. See what it feels like. The classic. Dude, there's so much Haven. Like, I think this is meta here. It's just all about Haven.
Justice marches. Orcs, assemble.
Right. He has initiative first round. I keep 1 goblin to hopefully get a few more things. I can go 3-3-3 because I only have 1. We'll see if he plays a building. This is kind of nice. Oh, he has a lot of mana to work with. Yeah. Oh, nice. All right, sweet. He's got 5 gold open. So he ends up getting boots down, but I have 4 extra face and the Gorilla Master developed. Oh, War Chanter, nice. Dude, we can just vomit stuff on the board here. Because the War Chanter will AoE buff end of turn. Alright, we're just ignoring that, I guess. So he's gonna throw his 4/4 into my 2/4 because he has to kill that. Which means it doesn't die. So I can put that 2 damage into the tent if I want to. Oh, he's using it. Okay, sure. It's fine. I'll use a 2/1. Actually, no, I got 3 damage here, right? He's gonna kill that. I also have this thing. I guess I just use this. Oh, I could swing and give 1 HP to my board, actually. Oh, 1 HP to the board was sick. Oh, I missed that play. I missed that line. That sucks.
Justice rises.
I should actually do 1 HP to the board there because it saves my War Chanter. I just go first. Yeah. Hey, be nice. 2 years, dude. Let's go. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry. Kind of engrossed in my Fates match here. I'm not going to be able to develop properly here. I actually made a pretty big mistake. Wow, he's holding. Play these two. Good buffs. Yeah. It is 2 years, yeah. How's it going? I'm doing well, man. A little warm, as you probably are as well. Yeah, I needed to play different here, but it's okay. Some learning. Also probably shows the curve being off a little bit. Doubling the attack value is maybe good. I think I'd rather just play though. Don't think I'm getting that much out of it. You can see that, yeah. I mean, we're not in a horrible spot, but he's floating 8 gold, so once he starts using that, it is worse. He also banks 3 cards now. If I poke here, he counter pokes. Kind of sucks. If he pokes here, it also sucks. I think he's gonna deal 4 regardless. He's got 8 golds, right? He's gonna use that, presumably. This guy's pretty good. +3 attack on the flank. Okay, wow, that's a very expensive resummon. That's totally fine. If I bump here, he will kill it, and then I kill this. If I bump here, he won't kill it. Oh. Basically, I've given him the trade because I don't think I want that pawn to be around. This is such a nice card, man. Maybe I do want to build some Haven myself. I messed up when I didn't go for the extra health to keep the War Chanter. 19 gold? Holy shit, yeah. Time to get owned. Yeah, okay. It's fine. I will learn from my mistake. Maybe I should just play this. Like, this faction seems really stupid. Like, there's so many, like, stupid things that happen. But on the other hand, if I play it right, I don't give him that much time, right? Yeah, if I play it right, it's different. Oh, I get shit. Nice. Maybe I get a card I need. Oh.
Epic.
Claim all. More packs, Pog. Hey, by the way, content. Extortion. Reduce the gold production of all cards in your opponent's hand by 1. Ew. Is that for the rest of the game? Or that just means he can't keep them? Because you gain gold before I can play this, right? Oh wait, I have to go here again. Yes. Executioner succubus. Oh. A foil, okay. Banish target creature. Okay. I think the way out is wins is where Black Skull sticks, right? So maybe it's just Black Skull, lots of low tier cards, and a couple of taunts. And then Dream Reaver's also fine. Which means I don't need the force that badly. I took out a Harpy, whoops. But you have those cards that like kill the enemy board. That's so like that. Then it doesn't matter what I'm doing here. Right? Is there any like burn I can run? I guess it's more like artifact stuff than. Rest +2 attack. Oh. +4 attack brawler. You know. We can still try this, but no, I don't like it. If we can't make it work, then we'll just play a different faction. That's fine. Let's pour some more water. I had a lot of fun playing Academy last time, so maybe I just look at Academy and see if I can do something there. Oh, maybe double Fisher is a bit much. I think I'm looking for the War Chanter and just low tier minions I can jam. Five, 3, 2, and then a heal. This with 7 HP is kind of dirty. Hey, Maxiberus. Thank you for the 16. Welcome back. And if he deals damage, I heal. Very aggro-esque kind of game. Slow sucks. Okay. Any initiative, sure. Oh man, I want to be able to play my fucking regen, but I'm not going to be able to. Look. Because he's going to hit and then my turn ends, right? A bit annoying. Actually, I could have kept Harpy too, it's fine. I do want enough stuff to play, alright, sure. I put all my minions next to each other for the lightning bolt spell. That's bad. I can just bolt here. Probably want to put my hero somewhere between the soak a bit. Okay, so I don't want to automatically take the +2/+2. Process it. I could just tap that. Ooh, the spell is annoying there. Ah, he does have it. I mean, we're definitely ahead on the board. We're just not as ahead as we could be. And he is getting this thing.
Knowledge elevates me.
It's so nice that you don't have to keep cards in your hands because you full null every turn. Or you can, rather. Like, you go up to 5 every time. If he has a building, we can kill it. Protector, sure. I'm actually okay if he kills, like, the taunt here. I don't care too much. The spell's my Gruel Master again, sure. So that's 2 dispels used.
I am mightier.
My power refines.
This guy is actually kind of legit, yeah. You get another one of these guys. Missed the ending on the Rarran Queensguard. He went to 800 spell power health. Yeah, we were rooting for you getting the Black Dragon. It's gonna be good. Man, this guy is hurting my curve here.
Which tactic serves best?
The cleave is a bit weird into this, like, more control thing. Oh, he gets to kill it. So much damage we get to deal. Book. Okay. The Smork looks similar to Artifact. It's actually a bit more like just HS, where it's one board. Artifact was weird. But you have I actually played Artifact before, but couldn't really get into it. The your face is on the board here, so your hero fights with you. And your hero has levels, and every 2 attacks you level up, and then you get to have a new skill. So, and then you can choose which skill you want. Like, for instance, I have either all my guys at +1 health, or the second orc I play each turn gets 2/2, and it goes on and goes on and goes on. It's actually quite good. It's like fun. Now that I saw that Mauler grow, I kind of want another Mauler, but I don't think I have a second one, right? I need a Powell Mauler, chat. One more Mauler, please. So I'm usually not really an aggro player, but I think there's a new faction, and I think it's supposed to be played more aggressive. So I've got like a more aggressive lineup. I'm generally a little bit more comfortable playing control. This is sponsored. I think we have #ad in the thing, right? Yeah. Oh, #adventure? Bro, did it autocomplete? What is this? #adventure. That's the first time I've seen that. Hilarious. Whew. Inferno, yeah. I've not seen another Sandor player, because it's the new faction. I think people think he's not so strong. I'm trying to figure it out. You know, I might just keep this hand because I'm afraid I'm gonna get something that generates 1 gold. Maybe I should get rid of the cleave. He's going first. I've got a taunt, I've got War Chanter, and I've got Fortitude, so +4 HP on War Chanters, pretty good. Like, this is a nasty minion. You're playing an 8 health unit that has a really good play at the end.
I don't have enough gold.
Oh, okay, that's fair, Tonka. That's fair. He's floating 3. That's sick. All right, War Chanter successfully deployed. 5 and 3, get a 2. Seems good. Oh, I like getting another taunt in the way. Gold is a bit awkward though. Floating 2. Are there no more 2s I can get? Maybe I should get rid of this Fisher. I actually don't like it. Maybe add more 2s. Find something that costs 2. Because I need to be able to swarm the board with the War Chanter. I can just one-shot this, right? Oh. Because that's usually a problem where he gets to abuse that and just pop off. My power.
I am mightier.
Bonk, bonk. Hey, Thunder. Chip, 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 chip. 5-3-2. They don't usually run this spell, but getting another 4 health on this might be a bit overkill. I could put it on the Gorilla Master. I have regeneration too, right? It's so nice. This feels like you just play this guy. Like, I think this is like very fun to jam. He's got 5 open. I mean, I can just throw the ranged at it. It's just that I can't really go face then. I kind of want to throw this guy face. I might just put 3 in there and see what he does.
Let me think.
Because we've got the regen. We'll see what he hits. 2, sure. No, I could have regened first then, damn it. Alright, War Chanter down. It's fine. What's this guy's health? It had 1 buff, so it had 3 base. Another. I think I can heal 2. Or maybe I just want to heal this guy. It's pretty good units. All right. Yeah, just play out and then have this next turn if he's not dead. This guy is pretty annoying as 2. The spell's this guy, sure. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Probably needs to do that to not just be dead on board. He's just feeding my boy here. Like, the more he kills, the more this guy grows. Yeah, he's out. Okay. Alright, so is there any 2 that I can add? Oh, did I take the mentors out? Oh, right, I'm not on my deck. No, I'm not. Okay. If I have another one of those guys, maybe. But this doesn't feel good enough. This is just for War Chanter. If this was an orc, then I guess I could do this guy for my deck. I'm not entirely sure about the Panther Warrior, because I feel like it's pretty vulnerable and it generally will die, but it makes my curve weirder. That's the problem. But as an orc, you can buff it. Get a 6 damage cleave, can just win. Considering adding more ones too. I guess this is flying. Strike happens before impact or not? Before the math? Actually, don't know. I guess this permanently makes the hero less attack, right? Yeah. It's kind of annoying too. Yeah, I think so. Just throw it on the hero. No, I have not Vlad, but I saw some very good reviews of that. Saw some praise pass for that. We go first, then he's Inferno. I guess we'll just... Oh, I got my... Oh, this costs a go... Oh, that's bad. Right, I didn't see this was minus a gold. Oops. I guess it's okay. It ends up working out here. Maybe it's actually fine in a low-cost deck. Like, that was +2/+2 for basically 3 golds. Right? Then he has to kill this. My Mauler, Pepe Hams. And he ends up killing my War Chanter, but this thing lives, which is pretty annoying for him. War Chanter down, but we come out of the first turn. Oh no, he has Firebolt too. Yeah. So he's definitely in the advantage here. Stun is so good. Yeah, the fact that I don't have that. Fireball doing really good work. Shelf 2 spells. I mean, it's 5 in these guys. And then which 3 do we like? He goes first, so he can hit in. Which makes me not care too much about playing the sword right now. Hey, Chip. Yeah. More BGs tomorrow. You hit it. No. Yep. What would you say the meta is right now, guys? You have to kill the units before you can kill the hero? No, but it's kind of like you get board control, and because of that you can trade better, and because of that, right? It's kind of a snowball effect. Wow, this is gonna be bad if this dies. I could throw 2 on it right now, but I'm gonna let him basically not know that it has extra health yet. Right, he had a shelf there. Please don't one hit. Oh my god, he is one hitting it. Yeah, I think I'm just out, bro. Don't really want to play this anymore. I don't know. I'm not in love with it. I really don't love being the like having to be on the board like that. I think I'm going to have a look at the control deck. I gave it an honest shot. Both the mid-range and that version feels very right. But they did some nerfs here, right? So I'm not fighting a lot of control right now. So just the fact that I have where is it? I have slow. Slow is so good. You stun the hero and then the hero doesn't level. It's so disgusting. You also have this taunt available to you. Quite fun. They did nerf this quite a bit, right? So this costs 6 now instead of 5. Played a deck with Huffer and Wolf Rider. I mean, we kind of were doing that. I guess his deck, well, I just don't... So my deck just isn't refined. I'm just playing the new faction because new. But it's not refined. Like, I had a lot more experience with this thing. All right, let me just like run my old list and I will see what feels off. This was the list I did Celestial with. We'll see where I feel like some of the nerfs have been too weird. Playing Might and Magic Fates. That's the link in the chat. Oh, wow, and now I fight the new faction. Wow, that's fun. And now I'm gonna lose horribly to him, right? Just the fact that I can keep slow is already sick. I go first. So that's 6. Do I have a lot of 4s in this? I can't remember. I have Training Ground, right? Yeah, Training Ground would work. Also, smorking is a lot less effective in this game, Fa, because the hero has damage, right? So you hurt yourself when you hit the enemy hero. Whenever your opponent casts a spell, shelve a card. I guess I could slow and cast this thing. He just plays units and kills this, though. What if I just Jin and slow and float the gold? I think that's fine. But I go first, right? So he can't attack. But he might steal initiative. It's fine. I'm always doing that anyway. There's certain spells you can do to where you steal initiative and then all of a sudden he goes first, which kind of sucks. But the slow is really disgusting because you keep the enemy hero underleveled. Yeah. He's going ham. Yeah, he has the Mauler. That's so good. So he's gonna ping 2 here. And this thing is gonna enrage. Whenever you cast a spell, give +1 attack to a random creature. Actually, don't really know if I play it on a neutrals. Yeah, they nerfed this like crazy, right? This used to be your spells cost 1 less, which was insane. Or you get +1 spell power. I actually don't know how many neutral creatures I run. Not a lot.
My power refines.
Yeah, I'm gonna get smorked down. Fuck me. He's gonna show me how it's done, yeah. Oh wait, he's giving me that. He's not gonna show me how it's done. Okay. I would not have given that minion up. Okay, there we go. He goes first now. Keep the small protector. Okay, so we have 3 damage ping. Yeah, normally my spells would be +1 right now, and this would be a 4 damage ping. They nerfed this so much, man. The hero, it was so good before. Alright, so I have 2 damage here. Oh, wait. I've not seen that one. Wait, what? Okay, that is a sick minion. What is this? Ranged and rage 2/2. Okay, I don't have that. So I can put the gargoyle in the way. Doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna open up the lightning. Maybe the taunt and the lightning was better than the cleave. Yeah, the cleave is stupid. I shouldn't go cleave here. I'm also, my list is actually tuned to be counter control because I was fighting control at the end of the last season. Three. I actually don't have enough, right? Oh shit. I thought I could kill it. Oh, I needed to keep tactical shot open. Right, this doesn't increase damage. Some big mistakes are being made here. I'm not playing this position well. That's okay. It looks like I just need a lot of cards from this faction. Seems like GG. Maybe I pick up lifesteal or something. It's crazy how much one skill nerf hurts so much. If I have extra spell damage there, I'm already like totally fine. I will just burn this thing from hand. All right, I buff it when I cast spells. Magic affinity. Right. Casting spells gives me more damage. All right. Oh, did my Jin not get extra damage then? Or did I do that out of order? Was that 3? So this guy grows. I mean, we have cleave, right? So I cleave. He has range. You hit here. He kills this, it gets weird. I'm dead. Okay. It's fine. Right, let me adjust this if I'm either playing with a new skill or... Actually, does it still make sense if you don't get the spells deal 1 extra damage thing? Well, let's first see. What would I make this list if it's just anti-aggro, right? That's a little different. Well, not really anti-aggro, but more on the board. Because there was a lot of... there's a lot of control mirror stuff. Maybe there's new cards I also missed. Oh. Hey, Noctan, what's up? Thank you for the 25. Oh, am I still filtered on? Still filtered on 1s and 2s. So. Cyclone. Return a creature to its owner's hand. That's basically 4 to kill something, right? I just can play it again next turn, but you're not giving up economy. Yeah, Secret Guy Lich King seems disgusting, yeah. So what's my win con now? What if you add the artifact again? Just play Magister Crown. Alright, maybe I play more neutrals as well. Really hates getting minus gold. Oh, Shinoshi. Oh, Shinoshi comes out without bag of gold. That's kind of cool. Yeah. That might be worth it already. Playing 2 gargoyles. You could add more protectors here. Oh. Man, my first level is so ass right now. Just not gonna get over that. Let's see what are other people playing. Right, still get this. Just open 2 packs. I don't have anything. First level is strong? You go for the attack or what? You can generate plenty of 1-cost spell and buff your units. Right, but not for what my deck does right now. So I just have to like revamp the whole deck. Like this is not how the list used to be played, right? The list was more like play control and then just spam a bunch of spells and kill them from hand. It was so fun. But yeah, you have to play it different then. If you want Noir, you can give me some lists if you have like a link or something. Just let me know beforehand, then I can permit you. Because I don't mind trying some meta stuff, because like I said, I've skipped the season, right? So it's just quite different. Mm-hmm. Light Dragon. Fly deployed. It's funny. I don't have that Tithe Collector. So good. I don't think I have that legendary that adds your hand with all the 1-drops. The thing is, you can mix and match from a lot of things and just take the minus gold thing, right? Like, just adding this to your list is already fun. The thing is, you have -1 gold, though, so you need to have Bag of Gold active. Yeah. Let's send the link. All right. It's probably good to try some meta stuff first. Yeah, I don't have Hakim, that's the thing. You kind of need Hakim for this deck, right? Otherwise it doesn't make sense for the spam. Unless I missed him. No, no Hakim. Because Hakim is the payoff in this deck for the 1-cost spam, right? Also only have 1 Cyclone. Implosion I don't have, I think. Yeah, I don't have these cards. It's a struggle without the cards. Yeah. I hear you, I hear you. Alright, let's go back into the control then and play the control version. With the shitty upgrade. I can play a little bit around it, right? I can add like another strike, for instance. As a 4-mana unit that generates a 1-mana combat. Yeah. You could run 2 of those, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I want to get rid of the cleave stuff then, because I used to play a bit more around Training Ground with this deck too. But the lifesteal is so nice if you're getting smoked down. Training Ground got nerfed, yeah. You don't get the thing anymore, sure. Okay, let me just see if I can. I'm just gonna skip this. Let me make this list for what I have. Can I do a deck code thing? How do you use a deck code? Because it has a deck code on the website, but you can do whatever you want with Nur. You need the stuns. Yeah, I got the stuns. I do have Tithe Collector. Oh, okay, I do have Tithe Collector. I do want to build a Haven deck at some point too. How does a deck code thing work? Copy deck code. I have the deck code copied. Just paste. You play Big Haven and counter Ner. Yeah, Haven just seems good. Deck code doesn't work. Oh, okay. Haven seems disgusting from what I've seen. Like, the extra gold is just so stupid. Maybe I play that too. Like, if you want, you can give me a list for Haven too. Maybe I have the cards for that. I'll build this without the thing here. Need legendary cards? Yeah, I'll check the lists. I definitely have legendary cards. I just didn't have a Keen. I have a Kane or a Kane or whatever for Nur as well. I don't have 2 scouts. You'd have to create the list. Oh, I thought... Okay, is there no, like... Big Haven? Okay, sure. It's fine, don't worry about it. It runs all the Jins. That's funny. Well, not all the Jins, but... I guess the Jin mentor is to actually rush to level 1. Sure somebody has a similar list. Yeah, don't worry about it. It was just if you had it on hand. It's really no trouble. Oh wait, how do you play Shinoshi in this list? Because you don't take the neutrals that are 1 cheaper and you're not running bag of gold, right? You shelf? Oh, which is the shelver? Oh, with the spirit trap guy. On and a cane, okay. Shelf and a cane, yeah, okay. Only 1 cyclone too. No implosion. Void ripple, what's that? Banish target creature. I think I have that. I do have that. I guess I play 2 of the banishes because I don't have the second cyclone. You can also draw and keep more than 5 cards. Oh, you can keep more than 5, right? Okay, that's cool. Alright, so that's 20. But I don't have slow, I don't have the spell yet. Temple, Obsidian Gargoyle. Okay, so I'm 2 cards off because I've played some replacements. Sure. I'm also running double Dispel instead of 1, and I'm running 2 Void Ripples instead of 1 now. I guess Temple number 2. And then 1 card. Like another good minion I want to run. Maybe not an artifact, that's okay. Maybe do 1 bag of gold or something. Yeah. Crimson Tower is not bad. Crimson. Okay. You'd rather have 2 of these than the other temple, or what? I mean, we're kind of trying to be on the board to get the nurse spam, right? Deploy and activate, yeah. It's fine, I'll run 1. Okay, new deck 5. Let's go. I don't know, maybe I'll get some more packs to try to get the more refined lists.
Let the experiment begin.
Alright, so I don't know how to mill with this. This is not as good yet, right? I think I want to keep 1 of these for sure. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, I got a Jin. Jin seems like what I'm after, right? Because I'm trying to get to level 2 as fast as possible so I can start spamming. Guess I hold boots? I have initiative, so I'm very likely to... Well... I guess I don't get to do initiative on both, right? Because maybe he's gonna kill this or this. Maybe he has a spell for this. Yeah, let's just give him less stuff to interact with. Ranged cleave, yikes. Oh, and I didn't put the fucking... Oh, it's ranged anyway. So I have to run my 3 in so I can kill it off, and I have to forgo this. Otherwise we're fucked, right? My dude went in.
A new formula succeeds.
You don't think you've ever seen someone play this? Keep 1, I guess. Yeah, 1 slow for sure. Right, he gets to keep that. That's so disgusting. Ah, he got his level off. Jason's at +1, right? No. So I've got 1 artifact. Right, I guess more artifacts for this is good. That's true. Dealing 2. You can just blast if winds. Blast and gargoyle?
Processing.
Blast and traveler. Oh, I thought. Yeah, okay. Alright, and then I get a thing off. That's true. Kind of need to kill this right now. It feels like I fall too far behind on the board for that to be the thing, but I guess if it's played properly, it's different. Maybe I should keep Jin, yeah. I should keep Jin, because I can get another thing. Well, Kane and then Temple here is kind of annoying for them, I guess. Maybe play with a Kane around Cleave. I could slow this guy too, instead of Temple, but I could slow him next turn, I guess. I don't really want to give this stats, but guess I can kill it off first.
Remember and relearn.
I compare it to HSM Magic. It's more like Hearthstone than Magic. It's very much like on the board. But the gold mechanic is very interesting. You basically start with 10 mana, but it feels balanced in a way, which is kind of cool. Flanking, gain 3 attack for this. So he one-shots this with flanking, and then he can cleave wherever. It's a bit annoying. I could put 2 damage into this, I guess. Ah, this is annoying.
Let me calculate.
By Temple, I might not be able to kill this off, so... He's gonna cleave here to not kill the thing, right? Yeah, oh man. My brain is just not here. I'm getting a level. What's my level? Spells are 1 cheaper.
Let me calculate.
Feels really bad to heal this, but I don't think I want to throw away health. Oh! I guess it doesn't die then, right? Sure. Interesting.
My power refines.
I didn't slow him again, though. Yeah, I think I'm fine. I'm done. I'm gonna have a look at the. I'm gonna have a look at the lists after today. Feels like I'm definitely a little bit behind here. We have 2k gold again. Must have completed some stuff. Right? All right, guys. Catch you all tomorrow. Thank you very much.